Hello. Sorry I'm so late. Hello, Gladio, Notra, Mix, Luna, Paul, Talia, Navarn. Hello, welcome on in, everybody. Oh shit. Jojo? Who's watching? Luna, you're watching Jojo? I've never watched Jojo, but I've heard some crazy shit about it, so I'm sure it's very fun. Oh shit, nah, Genshin, I don't know what's going on with Genshin other than humongous update. But yeah, the daddies, it's time to dream about the daddies. I'm very excited. It's been like a couple weeks at least since I played this. Twitch took my quality option rights. No, Twitch, I'll fucking end Twitch. I'll beat them up. Why is the music so fucking loud? There we go. Anyway, the music's fucking loud in my ear. It took your- Twitch. Jeffrey, I know you're busy flying into space right now. Mr. Bezos, can I have my quality options back on my streams, please? Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway. Anyway, I gotta put the video game on. Capture the video game. Capture the video game. No, why is it tiny? No! Why are you tiny? There we go. It didn't even make it to space. It was a suborbital flight. What a fucking scrub. Part 2 greater than the last half of part 4 is greater than part 3 when they finally get to Egypt. Is this still JoJo? Shira. I'm like, shit, how many parts of JoJo are there? Oh my god. There's how many parts are there? Maybe, okay, gotta admit, now I am terrified of JoJo. Like, how many parts are there? I can't. It's like when someone tells you to watch One Piece and it's like, oh yeah, how many episodes of One Piece are there? Ha ha ha, 1 billion. 8? Not as long as One Piece. Nothing's as long as One Piece. I think I got halfway through part 3 when it first hit Netflix, but I got bored and part 4 is on it now, so part skipping, hooray! Whee! Howdy, you might be mostly lurking because I'm technically at work. Hi, Riss! Welcome on in. Have fun at work as much as you can. Something is as long as One Piece, the entirety of Sesame Street. Sesame Street. I bet The Simpsons is as long as One Piece. Simpsons has been on forever. At this point, One Piece is going for the Guinness record of longest anime. It doesn't already have it? If you ever do watch it, imagine everyone is queer makes it 10 times more enjoyable. Okay, well, I would have done that anyway, so good. If you're talking about JoJo, at least JoJo changes each part. Like new cast, it's like a new show. Ah, I see. I too am technically at work. We love getting paid to watch Abby. Please don't get in trouble because of me. Okay, but everyone is queer? Simpsons is 32 seasons. Hashtag work gang. You know, Paul, I like the way you think. Okay, I gotta turn that actual game on. Remote worker so I can never get caught. That's pro thoughts, I said pro gaming. It's not really gaming, but it's still pro gaming. Shit. I have a lot of saves. I think it's, this one is the most recent save. One Piece has 20 seasons. You've got dads. Oh, Dad Book sent me a text. Cool, I love talking with the fucking website itself. The lesson to teach it for us around 3:30. I got a dip, but I'm here for now. Ooh, good luck with your lesson later. Dream Daddy. Hello, Charlie. I love that song so much. It's so good. Part 1 is suspense horror. Part 2 is like Indiana Jones. Part 3 is a globe-trotting adventure. Part 4 is a small-town murder mystery. Part 5 is a crime drama. Part 6 is a prison break. Part 7 is about fighting Trump for the bones of Jesus. And Part 8 is about fruit. Not gonna lie, when you said Part 4 is a small-town murder mystery, I was like, is Riz just describing Persona? But you could have still been describing Persona. I don't know anything about the first 2 Personas or There's no 6, 7, and 8, so you could be correct, and it just could be a coincidence. Like, is part 4 of JoJo actually fucking just basically Inaba 2.0? What's happening? Persona 7, we fighting Trump for Jesus books. We need Persona 6 first, Atlas. Might just drop out of stream now. God, my internet's out for blood today. I'm so sorry, Luna. No worries. I understand. It is, but with more explosions. You think I'm kidding? I'm really, really not. I was like, yeah, this might be a joke. Never mind, it might not be a joke. Because you kept going after 5. Oh my god. Okay, so I guess we gotta answer the dad book text. Hello? Why did it do that? Dabby, listen. This is you from the past. What? Genshin download is gonna be done in literally a minute, so it's gonna sort of disappear anyway. Understandable. Have fun with the Genshin. What? What? Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. Forgot I did that. Forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable, but unfortunately this isn't the society we live in. And it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which no one will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Well, I guess we're buying ice cream. Klausy, welcome on in. It's ice cream time, I guess. I thought I was gonna have to go on another dad date. But I don't get to. I get to go get ice cream by myself. Cool. Ice cream, baby. Trying out Pokemon Unite? Ooh, I hope it's fun. Let me know what you guys think if you're trying that out. I haven't gotten a chance to look at it yet. Ice cream for breakfast should be acceptable. Truth. True facts. Fucking love ice cream. It's one of my favorite foods. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully planned to eat directly from the tub. I vibe with that. If it's not acceptable, then I will make it acceptable. I don't care. I will eat ice cream for breakfast. Nobody can stop me. Same mix. My Persona 3 FES playthrough has now passed my Persona 4 Golden playthrough in length, and I'm only 3 in-game months in. How the fuck? I'm scared of that game now. That's scary. Rosie's on the desk. Hello, Rosie. How you doing? Spend a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Ew. I can get behind most ice cream flavors. Pistachio? No thank you. Oh, Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Pistachio. Exactly. It's called a for us to turn my PS2 off. Never mind. Maybe I'm not scared of that game. I mean, I'm a little scared of that game. Because I've heard about some of the mechanics from y'all, and I'm like, I don't know. Wreaking havoc. Pet the Rosie. This is my workspace. She's making mad grabs for the keyboard. She wants to say something. She wants to say hello. Beat Kingdom Hearts 1? Nice. You got past the dreaded Ursula. I'm proud of you. I turn around to see Ernest. It's always fucking Ernest Hemingway Vega. Leaning up against the wall at the convenience store. Ernest? You cool, right? She's chewing your binder? No! Rosie, no! Am I cool? Am I cool? Rosie, that's filled with regulations. Rosie, no. Friends Flares, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a nice day. Am I cool? I'm gonna tell this kid I'm so cool, and then he's gonna think I'm not, so maybe I'll just say I'm cool. I'm cool, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. Yeah, yeah, what's happening here? Are you trying to buy drugs, Ernest? What's happening here? So I had a 24-minute phone call earlier trying to get someone to press a single button in the software. They hung up after they couldn't figure out how to join a Teams call. How do some people get dressed to go to work? I will never understand. How in the what? Yeah. Were they a boomer? Sounds like a boomer to me. I gave Rosie the keyboard. Thank you for your beautiful and very meaningful message, Rosie. Am I cool? Depends. Are we talking about Dabby or Abby? Yeah, Dabby's cool. Abby? Loser. Total loser. It was just the comments button. It was like right there. Are boomers okay? Like how? How the fuck? It'd be worse if they weren't a boomer, I think, but like, oh my god.
Abby is not a loser, take it back.
Risk illegal! Thank you for the biddies. I still think I'm a loser, but I'll take it back for now. I'll take it back. I'm not a loser. She settled down next to me. Good Rosie. I love her. You gotta give her a kiss. Honestly, sometimes I'm surprised my dad hasn't somehow set his phone to Japanese. Right? To be fair, could he figure out how to change your language at all? Probably not. At some point, that's like the boomer, they're so boomer that it's like they can't fuck themselves up because they can't even find the settings of their phone ever. But God, my mom. I gave her a kiss from you and she drilled. Oh, my heart. Rosie, I love you. God. I was gonna say something about my mom being a boomer, but I don't even remember what I was talking about, so never mind. Well, if you're cool, you'll help me out, right? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you $20, will you buy me e-liquid? Oh no. Oh no. I can't buy this child drugs! I was joking about that, but he wasn't joking. Boomers, I can balance general ledgers without blinking. Also, boomers, how does computer work? Literally, what? I can't buy this child drugs, can I? Steal his $20. E-liquid isn't drug. It's like for vapes. I don't know. It could have stuff in it. Like it's, I don't know. I thought it was like just basically liquid nicotine. Yeah, typically they have nicotine. Okay, I'm not dumb. If you ask for cigarettes, sure, but no kid in this neighborhood's gonna be vaping. Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here from trying to run a grift on the cashier. That's not... Dabby, please don't fall for it. Do I get a choice on whether to fall for it or not? Classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. So bring him a Gatorade. I would love to bring him a Gatorade. I would love to bring him a Gatorade. I hope the game lets me. I know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue Cran Resapple Vortex. He'll know what it is. Okay, Dabby may be stupid. Dabby, very stupid, apparently. Pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself, a tub of cookie dough ice cream for Amanda. I search around for some blue crazed and void starer, but can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. The D in Dabby stands for dumb. It's true. What the fuck kind of flavor is cranberry apple? I don't... like, cranberry raspberry apple? But like... gross. That's too many blue crazy void starter. I know, right? That's my new brand name. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? On the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter's older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? We're blue crazy void starter. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, yes. Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. I got that sweet, sweet man bun, so I understand. Wait a minute. Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. Dabby, you dumb fuck. Yeah, literally. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup! Dabby may be dumb, but they're not stupid. It's true. Baphomet's cough syrup! That's my new band name. I like that your band has changed names twice in the last 2 minutes. I really vibe with that. Stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest! As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know! Accurate to bands. Remember when Snoop Dogg changed his name to Snoop Lion? I still don't know why that happened. It just happened, and then I think he changed it back. Probably because everyone was like, Snoop Lion, who the fuck is that? I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still... Am I dumb, or is that sentence just not grammatically correct? He ended up changing it back. The story was that a spiritual advisor told him something about his soul being that of a lion. To reflect that, he changed his name, but I honestly don't know. Snoop, you good? Sir? That's a lot. It's a lot to take in here. Snoop, you good? What if he just called himself, what if he just went by Snoop instead of Snoop Dogg or Snoop Lion? Snoop is on a different level of reality. It seems that way. I can't process this sentence here. I glance out the window while to see Ernest still outside. He transcended the earthly realm in like 2000. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. I guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Yeah, grammar not here. Buttering the weekday. I forgot about buttering the weekday. Windowsill. It's from the Game Grumps. Well, the reason I know about these typos is from the Game Grumps. It's from Game Grumps Kitty Love playthrough. So the game Kitty Love has a bunch of typos in it. Poor translation and such. I think they meant to say but during the weekday, but it turned into buttering the weekday. And my favorite is when it just says windowsill. Because it seems like they tried to do like a Control F, find and replace, but it replaced an ellipsis with windowsill. Their playthrough of Kitty Love is iconic. That game is funny. That's also where the name Weather Carl comes from. I just fucking stole it from the Game Grumps. Windowsill gives you a love letter. You transform into a cat at night, and that's how you get with the daddies. Yeah, pretty much. It's so funny. I kind of want to buy that game and play it, but you can't top that playthrough, unfortunately. Like, I could stream it, and I would just be referencing the Game Grumps the whole time. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. What is happening? All he does is stand here. Did you see Game Grumps made an Ace Attorney game? They what? Where? Where is it? Get you the file? Riss, you are an absolute lifesaver. They made a what? I need to play that right now. I need to play that yesterday. What the fuck? Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Know this kid. Never met him in my life. I could be a total ass right now, but I'm not going to because he's like 10 years old. I would love to recommend a game, but you've got so many cool games on your lineup. I'll save it for later. We actually have a game suggestions channel in the Discord. You can just pop it in there, and that'll just... I look in there if I'm looking for something to do. So you could just put it in there, and then it won't matter, like, how long it takes me to get to it. I'll just have it to look at. But also, if you want to save it for later, feel free. Should I say I'm friends with his dad? Because but, like, both of these are true. I'll just say I'm friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and would just peruse games I might play. It's bigger than 100 megabytes, so I DM'd you the link. Thank you, Riss. Thank you so much. I cannot believe they made an Ace Attorney game. I'm this boy's father. I turn around to see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store. That's Hugo's kid. What the fuck's happening here? Robert, where'd you come from? Sir! Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then, new metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland, scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Robert is so next level, right? I love him. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. Police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. New metal. Crawling in my skin. These words they will not hear. Thanks, I want to say, Richard. Ouch. He's such a daddy. What? Huh? You think we should go for Robert, Gladio? We'll have to do a poll. I think what we decided was that we were going to go on a date with every single dad and then decide. Joseph excluded because I don't fuck with married men. But I think the only person we haven't gone on a date yet with is Brian. And then we can decide. I'm very heavily leaning towards Robert right now. Slips from some table. Craig. Craig is also a valid choice. I don't know what we're gonna end up doing. We gotta go on a date with Brian before we make any decisions. As much as I feel like I'm not gonna like him. Craig is such a good choice for us. Craig is your favorite too? And for Amanda. Craig good. Craig very good. I'm in love with Craig and I hate sports. Understandable. Same. Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life. Just trying to do the good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Ernest! Child, I will end you. Can't pull Craig, personally. I know my limits. Craig can pull you, though. Gladio, I think you're underestimating here. You could pull Craig. You could absolutely pull Craig. Hey, Dabby, will you walk Ernest home with me? We're walking a child home together. Hey. I can't do this right now. We were just trying to get ice cream, man. Craig can beat anytime. Wait, I don't have a quote about my thirst for Craig. Hold on. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. Reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. He stole my wallet? Oh no. What? No, he did. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, he stole my wallet. Quote 73, there it is. I'd let Craig or Robert mess me up. Just say it. How come we don't use that one for when we're roasting you? We usually just do quote 40, which quote 40 is very good. Time to cancel my cards. Yeah. Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. No qualms with the quantity of ice cream you've purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Dabby. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it. Pistachio, gross. This one hasn't had as much attention. But why? We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into us. Give me my wallet back, you fuck! Pistachio, derogatory. Boy's the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Dabby. Can I have my wallet back? Oh, he got it. Robert got me my wallet back! Do you want to marry me, Robert? I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. See you, Robert. Smell you later. Are you my rival from Pokemon? Rosie's sleeping with her tail over her nose. She also has the purse snores. Rosie, I love you. Robert got me my wallet back. Do you want to marry me, Robert? Do you want to add that as a quote? We can add that as a quote if you want. Robert is pissed, baby. No! I trusted you, Robert. No! Go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. That was cool.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Do I indeed have dads? Okay. So, yeah, we still need to go on a date with Brian in order to, like, play the game the way I decided to play the game, like, 3 weeks ago. Thanks for adding me that quote. Oh my god, 105, baby. How many hearts do I have with Robert? 1 heart. Is that just how many dates I've gone on with them? Probably. Joseph can fuck off, though. IT is remote assisting my computer right now, so I'm on mobile. Ooh. What are they doing to your computer? Now wait for a different game with a Robert. Oh my god. Or another Craig. Oh my god. Brian. I guess we should just go on a date with Brian and see how much we hate it. Because he's the one who always brags about everything, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. But we have to give him a chance. Dad tip 18, always carry a pocket knife. Always bring a war chest. What's a war chest? Man, I don't know how I feel about hanging out with Brian more, but it seems like Daisy and Amanda got along really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. My job gave me a docking station, right, with extra inputs. My USB port stopped working. However, it still reads my power strip, my monitor, and my tablet HDMI port. RIP USB ports? That's weird. Why would that happen? What did Brian say? Hey man. Oh, I love a good bird with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What do you think about mini golf? Competition! That's exactly what I don't want. I've apparently stumped the IT office, so we're trying a bunch of different things to fix it. Holy shit. Did Rosie eat the USB ports? That'd be funny. I doubt that's what happened. Hate it here. The IT guy I go to all the time was like, what the fuck? Signed his name. That's cute. Friendly competition. This is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Brian date. Well, time for my bathroom break slash J. I'm giving him a chance. We probably will not end up with him. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and place and we'll be there. Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you wait for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? A little out of practice. I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I can keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. She does not consume cable. The most she does is climb on keyboard and bat my pens off my desk and chew on my binder and chew on my notepads. Ooh, a pirate ship. Nice. You ready for this? Arr, matey, I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? There's a pirate ship right there, Dabby. Come on, are you dumb? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed? I just now realized that we are indeed standing on top of a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. And yell at my camera during meetings. Oh, Rosie. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy. Scurvy? Abastier. I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon? Come on, Dad. You told me that this was just gonna be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Whatever happened to just having fun? Oh, we will have fun. We beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side eye her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys! Ahoy! Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they already rented us some golf clubs from our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Why didn't I think of that? Alright, first mate, I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on. Daisy, please! I like Brian, but at the same time, constant competition is so exhausting. It is, which is why I'm thinking this is going to be our only date with Brian, because I can already smell that I'm going to be frustrated. One of my friends from school is obsessed with Brian. He wants to marry him IRL, basically. I understand the appeal. He's very cute. Daisy's so heckin' cute. Same. I agree. Look at her. Yeah, then we got Gladio here. Definitely wants Craig and Robert, so I don't repeat myself. Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Oh, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. Oh, you excited to get some mini golfing? Oh, you know it. ... You gambling man? Oh, fuck, no! I did say and or is an option. This particular friend is also very competitive, though. Met his current fiance at a volleyball match. I once watched this couple play pool for 3 hours, all while arguing over who the best Disney princess is. That's perfect. Soulmate material? Exactly. Why are we gambling? Oh, I got eggplants for that. Oh shit. I know when to fold them. I know when to, shoot. That's pretty much all I know how to do. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? Alright, but how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Well, my yard's pretty big. You prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're gonna maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. I don't think I'll need to worry about that. Very good at mini golf, you know. Oh yeah? Hole in one, every time. Dabby! Who is the best Disney princess? Did they ever come to a consensus? Oh, good question, Mix. I'm also curious. Personally, I'm very partial to Mulan. Mow the lawn? What I said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. They ended up on Tiana after a long and bloody battle. Ooh, also a good choice. After 3 hours. Milana's my favorite whale, so like Tiana. Tiana, very good. I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Hello? Pro fucking gaming, baby. Yeah! Milana's a bit fringe, if only because she's not technically a princess. Okay, but Disney counts her as a princess. Yeah, baby! Would Kuzco be considered a Disney princess? He should be. Yeah, he should be. No! No! Why do I only get... Because I said I get a hole in one every time. Oh, come on! No! Oh, fuck me. That was stupid. I was doing well for about 2 seconds, and yeah. Amanda pulls me aside while Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? Having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time trying to destroy Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching? Oh my god! My brother was in the Disneyland area. He said he looked for Milan merch for me, but there was nothing. And I'm like, yeah, that tracks. That's some bullshit. Everyone deserves Milan merch. I love her. Dabby, please, your blood pressure. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrows. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It is just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. Motherfucker gonna end up in the hospital, literally. That we are currently losing. Dad. Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. I need your help now more than ever. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. After Abby finishes, I'm gonna edit together a clip of them failing the mini golf. I mean, that would be funny. It doesn't have to be /J. Oops. I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo. I was gonna say Abby Dream Daddy Rage compilation win. I have to do it again? No. Fuck. Off! Where's the fucking hole? I don't even see it. Well, it's not over. Yeah! Woo! Yes! Oh, I can do it again now! I can do it now! Oh, shit. There's physics here. Oh, shit, there's physics here. Yeah, I don't know why I thought there was a fucking wall there. Shit. Never mind, I'm not a pro, actually. Never mind. Oh, fucking what? Yeah, that wasn't gonna work. Oh? What? Shit. Oh, no. hate that. I hate that. I'm just glad I didn't miss all of them. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but I can feel the crushing weight of the 4 dads. Before me casting a disappointed look upon my the 4 dads before me casting a disappointed look on my broken fame. I have failed you, fathers, and for that I am sorry. Man, that was some good shooting there, Dabby. Was it, Brian? I don't think it was. I have lost at putt-putt. Want to make an edit of every time Abby says fuck you, Yosuke said to Mr. Blue Sky. That would also be very funny, Silent. I think I'm ready for our first poll of the day of what we should say here. Because lost at putt-putt is hilarious, but also I fought valiantly is also a very good option. Okay, what do I say? I already know what I'm voting. Oh my god. Now, if only I could type. Poll time now. If you don't see the poll, refresh your browser. Vote now on your phones, yes! Lost at putt-putt is gonna win, probably. Unless... Now we have a tie. Oh, never mind. Tie's gone. Oh, shit. I think lost it. Oh, fought valiantly could make a comeback. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, nope. Lost is taking it back. Holy shit. Here we go. Gotta have that little timer noise like they do for Family Feud or whatever. The putt-putt fandom strong. Putt-putt fandom? Yes. Man, because Bree's been playing all those putt-putt games, now I want to play a putt-putt game. So maybe the putt-putt complete pack is $20 on Fanatical right now. I might splurge. Then again, mixed with the channel points, hell yeah, I lost at putt-putt. The 1 vote for Beneath Mini Golf. Gotta get ready for my lesson. Enjoy them, daddies. Bye, Talia! Have fun. Have fun with your lesson. I think it gets cheaper during certain humble sales, but I can't remember. Heck. The putt-putt slut! Gladio! Okay. Lost at putt-putt. I'm sorry. Amanda groans. I thought it was funny. It is funny. I'm eyeing the Spy Fox collection myself. I have one of the Spy Fox games, but I have never played it. Maybe I should do that. I don't know. I need to like, I don't know. I need to make more YouTube content. Maybe I'll do a YouTube playthrough of Spy Fox. Hello? Did the bot fucking die? Oh no, did the bot fucking die? Spy Fox and Dry Cereal was something I borrowed from the library back in the day. Yeah, I think that's the one I have. Hey! It worked then. I don't want to look at that. I don't know why it broke. Karen killed the stream. Tell Pepper I would die for him. Get out chainsaw, let's see. Gladio. It is relevant, because it was in Dream Daddy. Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo ho ho, I did! We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we would need to apply for a permit to dig around here. Oh. Can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two go enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Dabby, you cool with that? Sure, just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. I'll make sure we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. Forgot you gave him the Patrick Warburton voice. It's perfect. The almost Patrick Warburton voice. I'm trying my best. Yes, I'm spending more time with Brian, which I'm not jazzed about considering I just completely blew it on the putt-putt course. Okay, Dad, you can do this. Just gotta drown my sorrows in some tropical loser drink and get out of here. Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Hold on, do you think Damien shops at the same store as Edgeworth? Yes. Yes, I do. I wonder what kind of dialogue you get if you win the putt-putt. I don't know, has anyone ever won? Yeah, they absolutely shop at the same store. It's true. 2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The special cravat store, extra ruffles. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of hollowed out pineapples. He sets them on fire and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Challenge mode. Usually I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks. If you don't want yours, I'll take it. Best me again? I think not. Take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Sorrow tastes fruity. Sorrow tastes fruity. My lawn care needs are very particular. I hope you're up for the challenge. Oh, don't worry. I'll bring my own salt to promote healthy growth in a sustainable environment. Oh, come on now, Dabby. I'm just having a little fun with you. I grumble and sip more of my fruity sorrow drink. Fine, fine. You got me on this one. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh, I hate this show. Why? It's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? Yeah, shut up, Brian. God. I looked up Dream Daddy win and the YouTube autocomplete said Dream Daddy winning against Brian. You gotta be a pro gamer, I think. I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. It's a 3-week job, minimum. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? It can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long and no one would watch it. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Wow, Ryan, you're so interesting. You don't know how to fucking have fun. No fun allowed. I work with dicks all the time, Brian, 2021. Like long haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers? I have terrible news for you, Dabby. No, no, not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long. We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. So wait, you're a general contractor? Sure I am. I actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too? The best. He practically built this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father, then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands, and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter, so it's an absolute dream job. For me, at least. Well that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad, and I've been okay with that. Until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture I haven't put together still sitting in the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Gotta keep it light. We're doing a poll, yeah. The poll is on. I have a feeling I know it's gonna win. But we're doing a poll anyway. Because I have a feeling. Oh, a tie. Interesting. Oh? Oh, there it is. There it is. I was like, ask about daughter winning? Since when? Hello? I think I'm gonna stare him down on blinking. What do y'all think? Clearly y'all agree. 4 out of the 6 of votes agree. But yeah, vote now on your phones. You gotta out crazy him. I don't know. Tell classic jokes seems like it's real close to winning there. He's gotta out crazy him. That's the only way to win. It's true. It's true. Okay. Stare him down, unblinking. I got the void out of that. I look Brian directly in the eyes, my brows furrowed. If he by some miracle of nature has telepathic abilities, I hope he can hear my thoughts loud and clear. Oh no, we got the ink. Hi Key, what's up? I honestly, I like our choice still. I do not care that we got the ink out of him. You shall not best me, Brian. I will reign supreme. Brian meets my gaze with equal intensity and moves slightly closer to me. Wow, he smells really good. Like burning campfire and cinnamon. I suddenly really hope he doesn't actually have telepathic abilities. See, we can keep things friendly here. This is perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Gonna eat lunch, but glad I could pop in real quick for the bowl. Ooh, I hope it's a good lunch, Key. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove I'm better than him. Obviously. That's the only reason, I think. Let's keep it moving. Shit. New poll. Let's go. Ask about the dog. Complain about kids these days. Never mind. Kids these days. I'll just write kids these days and compliment beard dog. I want to ask about the dog, but we gotta do a poll. It's for the content. I do think complaining about kids these days could be funny though. I think y'all are gonna vote for the dog. It looks like that's what's happening here. By the way, as always, if you can't see the poll, try refreshing your browser, because sometimes Twitch is a big fat meanie pants. I like to think that, like, while we're sitting here trying to come up with what to say, time is passing and Brian is just like, you good, my guy? Oh my god, not a tie. Oh fuck. We can't tie. Oh, there we go. Thank you, whoever that was. We love to tie polls in Abby's chat. Y'all are fucking evil. No! No! Oh, okay. We're asking about the dog. Silent, thank you for the 250 channel points. We're gonna ask about the dog. Obviously, we have recovered from the previous void answer, because he just gave us eggplants. So, you have a dog? Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Oh, he has a handkerchief around his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. You're gonna have to show me a picture, Brian. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Brian laughs. Dabby, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could've just asked. Show me the goods, then. Show me the goods, man. My mom has a whole drawer of bandanas for my dogs. Good. Brian pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in all the kishy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Anytime she gets them out, they get so excited, and they sit and wait nicely to get theirs put on. That's so cute. Cool fish. Definitely fake. Shut up, Brian! Not everything has to be real. Sometimes we can just have fun. Well, really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost got something like that fish once. Mine was bigger than— Shut up! Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to date this man anymore. I regret this. I regret this date. Of course it was. Oh, really? Yup, I went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat so we could see the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, that's some of the best food I ever had. Shut up! That actually does sound amazing though. I'm gonna miss the Kronk voice. Me too. But I can't stand this guy. I can't do it. Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already, but I was out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then all of a sudden it just starts running. So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to my shipmates. It's just man against nature. We get it, you fish. God, I don't want to see this man's Tinder profile. Emperor's Last Groove is an underrated Disney film. I love Emperor's New Groove. It's so good. I want to watch it again. It's been a couple years since I watched it. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with me? Finally, I'm starting to duck the guy out. I get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get it onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next? The damn thing smacks me in the face with his tail. Knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck. Fish gone. Never felt dumber. Are you sure you didn't just dream it, sir? So it got away. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would be supportive. Aw, man, fishing's the life. I haven't gotten enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. I have never fished in my life. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicable urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. I lean in close. Oh my god! I just want to go home. I want to go home. I'm simply the best out there. Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. You want to go fishing? Not right now! Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Come on, it'll be a blast. I know the perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers. We can just sit back, relax, and reel in some trout. We'll bring your kids with us. Come on, you know you want to. Poll, who's the biggest himbo, Dante or Dabby? Let's do that poll right now. Let's do that poll right now. Have you heard the Cut Yzma song? I have not. Beer with the kids sounds fun. Oh, it doesn't want me to say himbo. Okay, never mind. Twitch doesn't let me say the word himbo, so we can't do that fucking poll. And I'm mad about it, so I'm not even gonna try to get around it, because I'm pissed. This is himbophobia, exactly. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. My hand shatters instantly. Yes, maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish so I can get you mowing my lawn. No! I should never have gone on a date with this man. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Dabby, good at catching fish, Abby Dabby for nothing. Yeah, that's what they call me. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear will one day consume me. Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. I want to kill myself. Till next time. We're doing a poll for this one. These are all good. Tell me what to say, people. Opportunity, I'm real excited, or kiss my bass, Brian. Vote now on your phones. And as always, if you can't see the poll, Twitch is mean sometimes, and if you refresh, you'll probably see it. Hopefully. I have a feeling that we're going to be saying the third option, just based on how it already looks. Unanimous. Oh, someone's being a contrarian. I see. I appreciate that. I respect that. Axeman, welcome on in. We are dreaming about daddies. How are you doing? I don't dream of this daddy. I think I'm never dating him again. Which I guess is fitting if I do tell him to kiss my bass. So, I hope this fishing trip never happens and isn't right now. Hit. There we go. I'm alright, just working at the moment, but I wanted to pop in on a break. I appreciate it. It's so good to see you. I hope your work's going well. I hope the boat sinks. I hope it doesn't sink because Amanda and I would also be on the boat, and also Daisy has no issue. It's just him. I hope he sinks on a boat by himself, which I guess is also mean. I hope. Kiss my bass. Oh, he hated that. Good. Fight me outside the Denny's, Brian. Brian extends his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see that competitive fire in his eyes. This is gonna become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and... Wait. Once Brian takes over babysitting duties? That's his kid. You can't babysit your own kid. That's not how it works. Hello? You can't babysit your own kid. I'm so... Okay. Okay, dream daddy. So, how's your hang with Brian? I fucking hated it. It was okay. Oh yeah, he seems like a neat dude. I think so? I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently so do I. What did you and Daisy end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit, so we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she has a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although she doesn't bite people as much as you did. Thanks for the clip mix. Amanda bite people? I am not surprised. Can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? Absolutely the fuck not. That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me. Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure it'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn and sit silently in a boat on the lake for hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward, your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun, you'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us. It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog. Fine, sold. I'm in. Alright, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. I don't want to go fishing! Did I'm assuming I didn't do well on this date. That was a good date. No, it wasn't. I got a B, and I hated it. At least I won on Hawaiian shirt, which is hilarious because this is the first Dream Daddy stream where I haven't worn a Hawaiian shirt IRL. B is for Brian. B is for Brian. I can't believe I lost #1 dad. Achievement progress, soft boy. Oh, Matt? Brian with the emojis. Hey, Dabby, what are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Oh my god. I love Matt. I love the dad jokes. Poker, I hardly know her. ... There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Craig! Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Cool, dude. See you soon. All right. We have a plot event. And then we will be voting on a dad. I think the next time I'm able to choose a date, we'll be voting on a dad. And Brian is not invited. Keep getting Matt and Hugo mixed up. They do kind of look similar. Also, there's 7 fucking dads. So it's like, neither is Joseph. Yeah, Joseph? Fuck right off. Don't want you here. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. Never mind, Joseph is invited to this, apparently, but he's not invited to my dating life. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. No more Brian and Joseph. Society has progressed past Brian and Joseph. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Ah, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. Well... if Hugo's fucking son hadn't stole my wallet, I'd feel a little more secure about this. But Robert did get it back for me, so it's not like I don't have a wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. So Brian isn't invited? Is that what you're telling me here? Because if Brian is there, then it's high stakes. That's how it fucking works. Fuck! At least Craig is here. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. Dabby, glad you could make it. So am I. Psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. Craig is such a daddy, it's true. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? Oh. Gonna attempt a poker face. Poker face, poker face. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker. No way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing? I don't know what that word is. Can't read my, oh, you can't read my poker face. DMCA! I'm giving back to the community.
Nice.
Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Tithing, yield, tax, paid to the church. Of course he makes a church reference. Jesus Joseph. Jesus Joseph. Guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. I press X'd out. Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going. We take a seat at the table, and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. This is why I can't pull Craig. I can't make healthy snack. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell, like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey, Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. That man is an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. At least I have God on my side. Shut up! You can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? For one of my streams, I had a car engine claimed as a Skrillex song. Silent, that's so fucking funny. Yeah, really tragic, but so funny. Yeah. What, are you a drug dealer now? Yeah, what do you need? Horse, speed, Tijuana Johnnies. I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer that's maybe 72 hours in a favor called, maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really, I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you got the coin, I got the goods. And I'm pretty sure he's lying, but hey. I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is a backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in blankets. Pigs in blankets? Pigs in a blankets? I don't know, but they're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Ooh, I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. If you think you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. Why did you have all those kids? I don't know. Why would you ever buy that doll? It's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Now, Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. It reminds me of... Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Shaking my head, Joseph, couldn't you keep it in your pants? Yeah, literally. I hate that I can date a married man in this game. Like, Joseph, put him away. I don't want him. Matt deals another hand and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible. Yeah, these kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. My own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the kale. Chips. Pierce the kale! Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. We all look at Matt, confused. I understood, Matt! I understood! It's maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. One and only Shad, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, how are you doing? How was your stream? Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Gladio, can we get a shout out for the one and only Shad, please? For anybody who doesn't know me, hello. My name is Abby. I'm a variety streamer. Playing Dream Daddy today, but I play all sorts of things. I'm playing either Somnium Files on the weekends. I'm playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky on Mondays. Ooh, also Dream Daddy. Excellent taste. Excellent taste. I can't type. I blame Rosie. Ah yes, the usual cat sit on arm does not let you type thing. That's my favorite thing. Although Pepito has not been hanging out with me today and it makes me sad. But just hello, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I'm doing pretty well here. I'm playing poker. They haven't given me a minigame for it yet, but I can only imagine what's to come. I was bullied by my chat. So amazing. We played Dream Daddy because of a long-winded inside joke. Love it. I love that. I'm playing Dream Daddy because I said, when I hit 500 followers, I'll play Dream Daddy. And then I hit 500 followers. She's curled up next to me, but she might have bonked my keyboard one too many times. Oh, Rosie. I take most of the roasting around here. Yeah, you take all the roasting, and then you direct it back at me and bully me, Gladio. Anyway. I don't know who I'm going for in this game yet. Out of love. I know. But this is Dabby over here in the corner. That's my daddy. This is off topic, but a while ago I saw this emote of Naoto dancing. I thought you'd love it, but I lost it. No! Although I think I know which one you're talking about. There's the little, like... She goes like this. Good old Naoto. Yeah, that one. I've seen gifs of it. She's just like... And I don't know where that little... Naoto rave. I don't know where that little, like, character model is from, because I've never seen it in the game. She's like a little chibi. Gonna have a fun time trying to pick a daddy because I'm aromantic. Oh, that is so relatable. I'm asexual. Not exactly aromantic, but I'm also, like, very gay. So it's like, all men. But I do be liking most of the daddies, not Brian. Brian pissed me off, and I was bad at mini golf, so I don't like Brian anymore. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively. Matt Cox is headed to the side. What fucking happened here? Christopher's wife is hot? Christopher. You mean Joseph? Because he's the only one with a wife. I'm buying Ace. We've got 1 foot invested in this. Yes. Mary is interesting. She scares me a little bit. But I have to admit, she's kind of hot. She just terrifies me. Well, he started playing today. Anyways, Mary is hot. That's okay. Christopher is probably a good guess at a name for Joseph. Because his kids are all named some variation on Chris, which is hilarious. Thirsty. Hello, Maraxel. Welcome on in. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and is taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. But what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. You found the Naoto emote? Ooh, yes. You really want to unleash the beast? Now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Gonna put it in Discord. Maybe you could add it to BTTV. Oh, I will definitely look into that mix. Love me a good Naoto dance. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Oh, we're betting our vehicles now? Nope. Myself and everyone else at this table immediately folds. Deal the cards, brag. You guys sure you wanna? You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. Love the colors of your stream layout. Thank you so much. I made it myself. Orange is a superior color. Orange is a very good color. My favorite color is actually blue, but orange is my second favorite color. So, hell yeah. How do I bet my own purse? Gladio! So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhouse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. But it didn't last long, though. What is this music? I'm scared. I lost everything in a game of Pai Gow. The back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. This music is scaring me. Like, this is shit's about to fucking go down, bad end of a visual novel-esque music. Like, I woke up in a Dick's. I can't speak. Woke up in a ditch near Shashway Park and had to make my life new from there. Took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. I have a feeling you are lying, sir. Freudian slip. I woke up in a Dick's. I can't read. I'm sorry. Anyways, have to head out despite the situation getting dire. I have work at 7. No worries, Shad. I appreciate you coming in with the raid and trusting your community with me. Never feel bad about raiding and running. You just did a whole stream by yourself. So yeah, have a great rest of your day and good luck with work. Bye. Gladio, please go with that. You can if you want. I'll just cry about it because I can't read. In those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Love deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times over. See my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like what is happening? So let's make this more interesting. Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. Bruh. Thank you for adding that as a quote, Gladio. The deed to his house. Yeah, what the fuck? Also, my mom has sent me 8 texts. I gotta look at that really quick. Oh, she just sent me a bunch of links to stuff. So never mind, it does not matter if I look at it or not. Can I pet myself? Can I put myself between this? Gladio, please. I too carry the deed to my house in my coat. What's up, Chris? Welcome on in. This is getting insane.
Hey.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go to the distance? I don't know what to feel right now. Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold. Everyone erupts. In wholesome news, my mom has successfully rescued her 4th stray cat. Nice. Good. Depresso as usual, but I'm still trying. Good stream so far? Hell yeah. Well, I had a annoying date with Brian the dad. He's not on the screen right now, but I lost at putt-putt golf, so that was sad, but it's been a fun stream so far. The shelter says he's approximately 2 years old, super friendly. Everyone erupts. Oofed. Good about the cat. He loves pets and do big purr. Aww. Fine, the whiskey's yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. What the fuck, Robert? What was it? Were you bluffing or did you have the cards? Brian. This is the guy who I lost at putt-putt to, and I'm mad about it. He's so competitive, and he annoys the fuck out of me, so I said, I'm never looking at this man again. So, I danced with Robert. You lost at putt-putt. I did lose at putt-putt. I too bet the deed of my house for whiskey. My mom only texts me to send pictures of her favorite child, Mickey the dog. Man, when I used to not live in the same house as my mom, she would text me daily asking for pictures of my cat. She doesn't want hear anything from me. She just wants, like, give pictures of Pepper, and I'm like, alright. But I like that your mom just sends you pictures of dog. That's very nice. That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. No, actually, isn't it the rules of poker that you have to show your hand? Or is that just the poker I've played? Next week, boys? Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. I almost had a heart attack! Welcome to the exclusive club of people who are a little terrified of Robert. My mom always claimed she hated cats and would never have one. Yeah, and here you are. Here she is with all these cats. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. That was an interesting night. Or to ask you what species of bugs she found, because I'm a biology major and I just defended my project about arachnids. Ooh. That sounds interesting. So far she has fed and rescued 4 and kept 1. Who's a chonker of a cat entitled to have? Aw, classic Tito. Alright. So it looks like it's picking a dad time. Y'all ready to vote for a dad? Is Valkyria Chronicles 4 a good game? I have never heard of that game, so I don't know. But maybe somebody in chat knows. Okay. I'm not putting Brian on the list because I hate him. Craig, Matt, Robert, Damien, or Hugo. Which is good that we eliminated 2 dads, because now we can just pick a dad. I have to explain I don't know anything about bugs because I wrote about spiders! That's funny. Slaps hands on table. I'm looking through Humber bundles for something interesting. I see. Slaps hands on table. We're gonna do a poll, y'all. Let your shinies pick the daddy. Slaps table while chanting, Craig. I personally, I'm kind of into Robert and Matt and Damien and Craig and Hugo. So that's why I'm having y'all vote. And by the way, if you do not see the poll on your screen right now, try refreshing. Twitch is mean sometimes. It looks like we've got unanimous Craig right now. We could always do every route. We'd be here for weeks, Mix! Hours, days. Craig can unanimous me! Oh, you like the vampire daddy? He's very good. He had Naruto fanfiction in his house, and I thought that was hilarious. It looks like it's unanimous for Craig. I see how you are. Looks like we're dating Craig today. Sup, Craig? Is it so bad to spend weeks dating all the dads? It is when I want to start Breath of the Wild. I told you on my playthrough my dad was named Naruto, so that fanfiction was extra. It was so funny! That's incredible. I really want to get some good quality time in with Craig. The last time we hung out, he was so busy with the kids and fending off flirty moms that I feel like we barely talked. Yeah, that date sucked. Except not when he kissed my forehead or anything. No Breath of the Wild, only hot dad. Ever since the first time we hung out, I've been trying to get up a little early for runs. I don't think I'm gonna be as embarrassing as last time. Maybe I'll even be able to catch up with him now. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey man, been training on my run game recently. Ready for a round 2? Craig responds almost immediately. Dude, of course, emojis! I don't know why you didn't just send an emoji rather than type it out. I mean, there are a lot of hot folks in Breath of the Wild, yeah. Urbosa exists, so... I'm very, very, very gay! Another message pops into my inbox from Craig. Let's meet up early tomorrow morning for my favorite morning activity, brunch! I'm not a furry, but... You like side-on, don't you, Gladys? Yes, you do! I type back. Brunch? What's that? You run, and then you get brunch. Oh, right. And Mifa. I, honestly... Yeah, I'm not a furry, but Mifa. Mifa exists, so... Urbosa's astronomically out of my league. She's out of my league too, but that doesn't stop me from being like, unless. Craig and I agree to a time to meet in the morning, and I have a chance to spend the evening hanging out with Amanda. So we doing pizza tonight? Again? Can't we do like a salad night? Ew, salad? No. No. Dad, are you on a health kick? Not yet. I've formed the committee to examine the possibility of being on a health kick. It'd be so weird if she stepped on me. Just joking. Unless... They haven't returned with their findings. Dad, if you go on a health kick, then I have to go on a health kick by virtue of being under the same roof as you. I don't know if I have the constitution for that. The committee is still out. The committee isn't back with its findings yet. This is a multi-year assessment on several bureaucratic levels. Yeah, well. Amanda picks up the phone and stares at me, unblinking as she dials. Hi, yeah, can I get an extra large pizza with chicken, bacon, extra cheese, and tomatoes, and a couple of garlic sauce cups? Amanda, you're going a little north here. Oh, right. Can you maybe throw some leaves on there or something? Yeah, he's going on a health kick. Yeah, Rico, I know, it's tragic. Amanda listens for a second. Hold on, I'll ask. Dad, is oregano a salad? What is happening? Clearly it's a salad. Yeah, there you go. Sprinkle some of that on there. Yep, Cash is fine. Say hi to the wife and kids for me. Amanda hangs up. Rika says hey. The food gets delivered and we plop down on the couch to eat some za. Just be careful. Running is a gateway drug. It's a slippery slope, Dad. First you go on a couple light jogs, and before you know it, you're converting the garage into a home gym and renewing your subscription to some sort of weekly kombucha delivery service. Question. Shit. What's kombucha? Okay, so you aren't too far gone yet. I'm just giving you a hard time, Pops. I'm really happy you're running more and caring about your health. I want to keep you around for as long as possible. Thanks, kiddo. Speaking of which, I'm running with Craig tomorrow. I'm gonna be able to keep up with him. Hey. Probably not. We laugh and eat more pizza that is probably healthy in the name of carbo loading. I call it a night early so that I'm ready for tomorrow. I really want pizza right now. Oh, fuck. I want pizza. When I first started running in the mornings, it was pretty hellish. Now that I'm a few sessions in, it admittedly has become a little bit easier, despite it always ending in me dry heaving over a trash can. Is that what the runner's high is? Just dry heaving? I lace up my tennis shoes, throw on a t-shirt from a writer's summit I went to 20 years ago, and head out the door at a moderate jog. Craig is already outside with River strapped to his chest. I don't have pizza, but I have popcorn with pizza-flavored salt. I've never had pizza-flavored salt before. Is it good? I want pizza so bad.
Hey.
He's dressed head to toe in color-coordinated running gear. Wow, I look like a total schlub next to this guy. Hey, bro. Morning, Craig. River gonna be running with us?
Oh.
Best as she can. We're taking it to the limit, aren't we, kiddo? Cool.
Hmm.
I love her. Oh, I know what that means. Craig hands her a stuffed toy, which makes her smile ear to ear. Look at her. It's pretty good. It's the kind of salt you get at the movies. Ooh. I should try it.
Oh.
That's Arnold the capybara. Sometimes it's the only thing that'll get her to stop crying. Oh, I've been there. Amanda had a stuffed panda that she carried around that she carried around everywhere. She would have a tantrum if we even tried to wash it. It was gross. So you been running lately? Every morning for 30 minutes. I'm basically an elite athlete by this point. Ha, well, I'll try and keep up. So where are we headed?
Oh.
I was thinking that we could do a couple laps around the park. Okay, that sounds reasonable.
Oh.
Then we'll do some hill climbs up a slope. Okay, I can probably handle that. And then we'll close it off by doing some wilderness survival hike running to increase our agility. I'm suddenly struck with the overwhelming need to crawl back into bed. That sound okay to you? I usually like to throw some timed murder sprints in there, but I'll go easy on you since you're a beginner. Timed murder sprints? Craig, buddy pal, you good? What even are those? I don't know. I don't want to know. That sounds like something I'm able to physically do. You just run over there, kill a guy real quick, and then come back. Murder sprint. Does sound like they'd murder my legs. True.
Hey.
Great, let's get started.
Oh.
Oh, Jesus. Craig and I finally arrive at the park. A few other lone joggers make their way around the perimeter, and River waves enthusiastically at everyone we pass. It's gotten a lot more peaceful in the mornings. Aside from birds chirping and River gurgling away in the stroller, it's pretty quiet. Stroller? What stroller? There's no stroller. What are you talking about? This game is like messing with my head. What the fuck? There's no stroller. She's strapped to the chest. Bruh. He is the stroller. Alright, good warm-up. That was the warm-up.
Hey.
Let's start the show. Wait. Craig reaches into his bag and tosses me a water bottle. I fumble it, but thankfully don't drop it.
Oh.
You gotta hydrate, bro. I take a long drink from the water bottle and feel reinvigorated. Man, I don't drink enough water. Hydrate or dihydrate, bro. Maybe they didn't draw another Sprite. Probably. Imagine that kid just chilling for those murder sprints. She's just like, yeah, whatever. Hey. Look down and pick up Arnold, River's toy, and hand it back to her. Must have dropped this. Thanks for looking out, bro. You ready? My body is collapsing in on itself. Should I be honest or what? I don't know what to do. I think be honest. That's where I'm leaning towards.
Oh.
We finally finished our however many teeth lap around the park. I'm breathing heavily, but I can't believe I actually didn't lose Craig. He's even breathing heavily too, which makes me feel a little better. I look down at my shirt and notice that I'm drenched in sweat. Huh, almost looks like a frowny face. We can't build this relationship on lies. True, true. That's one. What?
Bro.
Just kidding. Good hustle out there. Really impressed. You're way better than the last time I launched you off a treadmill. Yeah, man, you really pushed me to my limit just now. I can't believe I held on. Don't they make actual running strollers? I'm pretty sure they do. But, it's not good enough for Craig, clearly. Sometimes you just need someone there with you to push you to do your absolute best. Ah! Glad I could be that guy, bro. Who's ready for hill climbs? Please, let me die. Blah. River. There's my little cheerleader. Dabby, you ready? I would die for River. Same. You bet. Doesn't matter what I click. It doesn't matter what I click. It doesn't matter what I click. Be strong, Abby. For River? Yes. A murder sprint? For River? Yes. The telltale effect. I hate it here. Craig takes me to a separate portion of the park where there's a steep hill that seems to go up forever. I strain my eyes to see some other joggers at the top. So what do we do now? We run up the thing. That looks like a lot. Dabby, there's two things you need to know about this hill. One, don't stop running until you get to the top. And two, Craig points to the top of the hill.
Hey.
That's not the top. Craig, please, I'm going to die. Let's do— Ah!
Oh.
I finally reached the top of the hill after making my way past what I originally thought was the top of the hill. Once there, I hunch over onto my knees and gasp for air. My lungs are like daggers poking my ribs. I can feel my heart in my ears. Rip Dabby. Thank you for that clip, Silent. River, I'm having a moment, please. Gee, Dabby, I love it here. Yeah, I named my dad Dabby. The full name is Dabby Abby Dabby. LMAO. Relevant. Did we shove Dabby into my Nuzlocke death command? Yeah. It's fine. Ooh, boy. Craig looks like he's taking a beating as well. Ha, so he is human.
Nice.
We did. He's right there. It made sense. It did make sense. Because there's that Pokemon battle minigame near the beginning with Brian, and I lost, so. Dabby, put your arms on your head and stretch out your elbows. It'll help you breathe better. Like this? What is this? Craig, what is this? I don't know if it's possible to win that minigame. It didn't feel possible. We all did it. I'm just like, huh? I look like a chicken, bitch. I do as Craig says. It feels a little better, but I'm still in agony. I accidentally dated Brian out of spite because I'm super competitive. Axel, that's fucking hilarious, and I love that. He pissed me off so bad in the mini golf that I was like, no, I'm never speaking to this man again. And then the game made me agree to go fishing, so I'm hoping I don't have to do that if I don't call him out on a date again, ever. Here. Craig tosses me the water bottle again. I hydrate like my life depends on it. Thanks, dude.
Bro.
But now it'll work. You feel that lightness in your head? That's the runner's high. Really? Because that's feeling lightheaded. Now my actual boyfriend is called Brian, so I lost in the end. That's hilarious. Craig is doing all this with like a 15-pound weight strapped to his chest. Yeah, what the fuck? You don't have to do it. The fishing is date 2. Thank God. Oh, that's it. I thought I was just, you know, dying. Want to take it slow for a bit? Yeah, can we get the brunch now? I would like that very much. As we're catching our breath, River starts crying. Oh no! Oh no! River, no! What's wrong, Sweet Pea? Do you want to play with Arnold? Craig looks around us.
Hey.
Oh boy, man down. I think we lost Arnold. No! Not Arnold! River keeps wailing.
Nice.
Abandoned my child. This toy. We gotta find him, dude. Should be simple, right? We just gotta retrace her steps. I remember River last having it down at the bottom of the hill. Arnold! Saving Private Arnold! It's our new mission. Craig and I jog down the path, searching high and low for the stuffed capybara, which Craig takes the time to explain to me is a large rodent native to South America. We get to the place where River might have dropped it, but it's still nowhere to be found. We will find him, or so help me God. I can't not find it. We gotta find it. Looks like we got a mystery on our hands. We have to get to the bottom of this. Am I gonna play an I Spy game? Suspect foul play. Alright, so thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the crew. Yeah, capybaras are from here. Capybaras are adorable. I've seen pictures and I'm like, so cute. Oh, River's fine now? Her face is fine now. Looks like this is a prime case for world-renowned detective Abby Dabby.
Oh.
Dude, it's time for a bro adventure. A bro venture! We high-five and decide to jog back to the park to see if we can find any leads. I think she passed out from yelling. I didn't expect an anime chick. It's the same anime girl at the bottom of my overlay. Chica supremacy. I just like puns and a wholesome vibe. Puns and wholesome vibes is exactly my stream. So you come to the right place. Chica! Yes! We gotta find this fucking plushy man. Looks like there's a couple more places to check and some bros around here that we can interrogate. And being gay. Yeah. Puns, wholesome vibes, Chica, and being gay is my brand. Sounds good? Wait, who's good cop and who's bad cop? I think about it for a second. Well, I think that with your stature and overall resilience, you would make an intimidating bad cop. Abion stars when? I might. That's for the hype is for the gay. You're gay? Hell yeah. Gay squad. Let's go. On the other hand, you do have an adorable baby strapped to your chest that softens the edges a bit.
Oh.
All valid points. I think you'd make a good cop because of your congenial attitude and willingness to try new things. Abion stars real? I don't know. I'd have to, like, look into it and see if I enjoy it or not. I don't know. I know a few people in the Discord play it, and I've been, like, intrigued. Craig can bad cop me anytime. Gladio? Gladio. I did say something. I put the quotes. Then again, I've seen how you get when there are too many commercial breaks during a show, so you have the potential to be a scary bad cop. I don't want to have to watch Meet Hell in 3-minute segments with 5 minutes of commercials in between, and they're loud. The commercials are too loud. I just want to watch my shows in peace without people yelling at me to white wiper fluid and stuff. It's very good, but there's no EN localization. That's right. That's what Tempest was saying. I have an iPhone, though, to answer that question. And I'm about to have a different iPhone sometime soon. Fun fact. I have a Japanese iTunes account, though, so I could probably find it.
Hey.
Case in point. Let's play it moment by moment.
Oh.
Smart. So. Where to, Protective? Oh, yeah, perfect. Yeah, I have a Japanese iTunes account, so I can play Love Live in Japanese and English and have 2 accounts. Poll time. We're gonna do a poll for this, because I'm assuming we get to go to all 3 places, but y'all can just pick what order, because I live for chaos. So I'm just gonna jam to this music. But yeah, pick where we go. The poll is up. If you ever do get interested in playing the game, I have some Google Docs for translations on stuff. Ooh, I would love that. Oh shit, Playground Woods tied. Oh fuck. Y'all are doing it again. Oh, Woods is coming. Woods is taking it. Y'all really do love tying stuff on my channel. It's hilarious. Just realized it because all the dads have kids. That means they have canonically fucked. Yeah, Gladio. Voting Woods because it's a romantic place to be murdered. Murder sprint. It's confirmed. Oh shit. Woods. Do you want to DM it to you now? If you want. I don't know if it's gonna be anytime soon that I check the game out, but I definitely have been like thinking about it. TM. So Woods. I already forgot what we were fucking doing. Take me out, daddy. We make our way to the outskirts of the park. There are a couple of benches by the dense tree line. Looks like Robert's here all by himself. This also seems like the perfect place to look for clues. Robert? Rosie made a little sleep noise. I love her. We should look for clues. Alright, gang, let's split up and look for clues. Craig and I searched through the outskirts of the woods, hoping to find anything that might lead us to Arnold. There are a couple of cigarettes and empty beer cans scattered around the thicket. This is probably the hot spot for edgy teens to hang out at night and say swears and stuff. But it doesn't look like there was any recent activity that might be capybara related. Did I tell you she had a bad dream last night? Oh no, poor Rosie. Sent you another game code on Discord? Well, Discord didn't give me a notification, which is fucking rude. There it is. There it is. What game? What game is it? I'm not gonna be able to open up Steam while I'm streaming because it'll make my fucking computer crash, probably. But thank you. I really appreciate it. She was very twitchy and making a lot of noises and woke really abruptly. I asked if she was okay and she clambered on over to lay next to my face and receive pets. Oh, poor baby. Poor little Rosie. I've never had that happen with Pepper before. So. Heck, I wish I could just open programs on my computer without having it freak my entire computer out, but like, if I'm playing a game on the computer and I have Chrome open, all of my memory gets used up, so that's fun. If I'm playing a console game, I can have Chrome open for walkthroughs. The fun part is not telling you things. Fair. Fair. But I won't be able to redeem it until after stream, though, so sorry about that. Rosie dreamed of the vacuum, potentially. Not the vacuum! Oh no! Man, speaking of cats, wish Pepito was here. Yeah, no Arnold in the woods. This might be a dead end, partner, bro. When Mickey falls asleep, he snores like a human, starts sleep running, and gently barks. Maybe I should get a Rosie. Oh my god, sleep running and dogs is so cute. Or that her bowl was empty. The two most horrific things Rosie could possibly think of. My family's cat snores so loudly. Tito, oh my god. My other cat, Brandon, snores. He's not super loud. Like, he's not as loud as our dogs. But he snores pretty loud for a cat. Like, I've never heard Pepper snore in his entire life, but Brandon snores. It's hilarious. We return to the woods. Let's interrogate Robert. Because we can. Rosie just gets to purr snores. Maybe Robert saw something. We walk over to Robert's bench. Hey, Rob. Don't call me that. Okay. Hi, Robert. Don't call me that either. Robert, I thought we were friends. Probably just keep sending you gifts because your smile cheers me up. You never have to do that. You're too nice. It's illegal. You're gonna go to being nice to Abby jail. You and Riss are gonna be in being nice to Abby jail. Maybe the OnStar's Google Doc stuff is now in your DMs. Also, like I said earlier, if you're busy, then it'll just be there once you do find the time to get to the game. Thank you so much, Mix. Call me Daddy. Oh my god, Gladio. Gladio, I'm gonna die. Okay. Hey, buddy.
Oh.
What are you up to? Thinking. This is my thinking bench. I have to get a solid 2 to 3 hours of brooding in per day, filling quotas.
Oh.
Have you by any chance seen a small stuffed capybara around? A capybara is. It's a large rodent native to South America. I know. Mickey is like 7 kilograms but snores like a grown man. That's hilarious. Froggy boat. The thinking bench. Yes.
Oh.
Have you seen one? A stuffed one, not a real one. That would be weird. Robbie Bobby is gonna stabby wabby us. Oh no. I'm gonna be bad cop. Alright, Robert, we've been nice. Help us out or I'm gonna go off. Learn how to fight and then come back here to kick your ass. Craig said we'd make a good cop. I don't think he can be bad cop with the cute baby on his chest though. I'm just trying to help. You, learning how to fight? Please. Well, fine. If you don't tell us what we want to hear, I'm gonna spoil the season finale of Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers. River's the good cop. Is there more friends in being nice to have in jail? JK, solitary confinement. Usually there's a few people sitting in jail, so... Usually. Anytime someone says, Abby, don't call yourself dumb, and I'm like, fuck, you gotta go to jail now, I'm sorry. You bluffing. My buddy here doesn't play by the rules. Dabby'll do it. Callum and Flint crash into a Honda. Stop! You're a monster!
Hey.
Robert sighs. I haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Pretty sure that breaks the Geneva Convention. Shh. Babies usually make me real nervous, but I can make an exception for River. River good. River is a precious... She has a beanie. You can't say no to a baby with a beanie. Abby said habeas corpus. Listen, it's just because being nice to me is illegal. Damn. We return to the woods. Let's move to another part of the park. Where's you now, bro? Let's go to the playground. Because if a kid stole it, they would bring it to the playground. I'm very smart. We make our way over to a small playground at the edge of the park. A couple of kids play on the jungle gym while parents watch on the nearby benches. Over on one of the benches, I spot a familiar face. If it's fucking Brian, I'm going to scream. It's okay, I'm a criminal. Joseph. I don't want to talk to Joseph, but I am going to look for clues. Time to turn left in a racing game for 1 hour, aka NASCAR. Every time I hear the word NASCAR, I think about that Vine where the person is like, there's only one race, the human race. Smack. What about NASCAR? It's good shit. I hate when people hand me their babies. On one hand, I don't like babies. On the other, I can't give it back to them because what if I drop it? I always get so nervous holding a baby because I'm like, what if I break it? What if it poops? What if I break it and then it poops? What if it poops and then I break it? Like, there's so many options here. We need to make missing posters. We do! Craig and I, 2 grown adults, walk onto the playground and begin examining meticulously for clues. There's no forensic evidence here, no stray capybara hairs at least. After searching fruitlessly for some time, we look up. All the parents are staring at us. We smile and wave as we awkwardly slink away. That's why I never hold babies! Yeah. We head back to the playground. Let's interrogate Joseph, because maybe he stole it. Because he's a fucking... The game wants me to break up his marriage. Maybe he's just an asshole. I don't know. Let's see what Joseph's up to. We jog over to Joseph, who seems to be engrossed in his book. Chris! You don't have to do that! You're gonna go to jail! Thank you. If that book is the Bible, if it's the fucking Bible, I'm gonna scream. Joseph! Joseph nearly drops his book. Hey guys, didn't think I'd see you 2 out here. Dabby, are you exercising? Are you judging me, Joseph? You fucking... Sure am. You know me. I just love to run and be healthy. That's kind of my whole thing. What are you reading? Oh, just a book on knots and rope tying. Okay, not the Bible. Good. New profile pic. That face with the finger. Bro, what if we kissed under the shape? Well, unless... Gotta catch me before you can send me to jail. Aw, oh, darn, you're right. Catch me out here making a roll in the Discord that's just jail. Oh, so he's reading fan fiction. Gladio! I heard, what are you eating? Oh, just a book. That isn't what I said, but that's really funny. Dot dot dot. For boats! Boat ropes! Uh-huh, sure. Right.
Hmm.
Say, you didn't happen to see a stuffed capybara around here. What's a capybara?
Hmm.
It's a large rodent that's native to South America. Joseph thinks for a second.
Oh.
Haven't seen one around. I'll tell the kids to keep an eye out. You kids are here? Joseph looks around. Did he just say Lawrence of Arabia? He's reading that Saucy Naruto fanfic Damien had earlier, since if I recall correctly, Naruto was tied up. Oh my god! We have a channel in our friend server called Gay Baby Jail, and it's for gay babies. Nice. I like that. Do you know where they could have run off to? Do you know where could they have run off to? The grammar, once again. I love how Joseph's like, yeah, my kids are here. Wait a second, I wasn't watching my kids and now they're gone. Like, you're such a good dad. Wow, holy fuck. They're kids, they get into mischief sometimes, but they always come back. That sounds a little sus, Joseph. I'm gonna call Joseph out on being sus. Mischief, you say? Lawrence of Arabia! The fact that that's Aaron Hansen saying that too, it's killing me. Wait, am I being interrogated right now? They're burying the capybara in the woods. His two creepy twins? I wouldn't put it past him. Just saying. No. Yes. No. Derogatory. Cappy Blair, a witch project? Those kids are gonna stab your kneecaps? Yeah, probably. They're going right for the Nico kneecaps. Which, it's Nico's birthday today in Love Live. Fun fact. That's why I have pigtails in my hair. To honor the Nico knee. What are you hiding, Joseph? Whoa, kind of getting the third degree here. This is serious. There's a capybara on the line. I mean, you're more than welcome to ask Christian and Christy. I imagine they have their ears to the ground in all the latest playground drama. They might be somewhere around the woods. Oh my god! Nico birth? Yeah, it's Nico's birthday today. In Japan. Her birthday's the 22nd, but it's the 22nd in Japan right now, so it's her birthday, technically. I'll make your heart go Nico knee! I told you, they're burying the capybara in the woods. Is that the green pigtail girl? Her hair's black. I don't have enough shinies. Can someone put the sound effect? Someone please. I can do it. I have infinite shinies. I have a friend whose birthday is also the 22nd, so I edited her birthday banner to say Eric instead of Nico, and I'll be sending him that tomorrow. Good. I will do it. I will make the sacrifice with my infinite shinies.
I'll make your heart go Nico. Hi there, I'm Nico Yazawa. Don't forget Nico ni, cause I Nico need you.
Cause I Nico need you. But yeah, Nico ni. Love her. Thanks, Joseph. We'll let you get back to your rope book. Boat ropes! Who is Nico? I will show you a picture. I'll see if I can anyway. I'm finding a picture on my phone. Nico. Hold on. Nico. From an idol game called Love Live. Yeah. Free from work jail. Hell yeah, Riz. Nico. I bet this will be the YouTube auto-generated thumbnail. It's just me pointing at Nico on my phone. Oh, she will stab me. Oh yeah, she's a gremlin. I love her. I'm about free from work jail, but I also haven't been focused on it for a bit. I'm 21, I feel so old. I'm 24! Don't worry, you aren't old. Gonna break your Nico kneecaps. In my defense, I'm going into the office physically tomorrow. No! I guess it doesn't matter because I can't stop them from making you go to the office. But like, no. Rosie will be so upset. She'll make you Nika Nika bleed. I'll be 26 this year. I'm turning 25 at some point in December, so it's a ways away. I have to put on pants. No. I am the void. That's a mood. I don't acknowledge time. Mix doesn't exist yet. Mix is in pre-alpha. We head back to the playground. Let's try to calm River down. This is a pretty nice playground. Might as well get a couple of swings in. What about Arnold? Maybe having a little swing might calm River down? Might buy us some more time? Excuse you, I'm in beta. I'm Nico crying! That's me. Hold on, my brother has a friend who's pregnant. I'm gonna refer to that as pre-alpha. Do it, please! Oh my god, I love that. Pregnancy? Nah. That kid's in pre-alpha. You're right, she's about to go nuclear. This might prepare for the possibility of us not being able to find Arnold. Life is cruel and tough, but at least we'll always have swings. It's true. Craig straps River into the baby swing and gives her a gentle push. She giggles. I take a seat on the swing next to her and immediately realize that I'm stuck. River seems to love that. When's the kid's launch date? Instead of due dates, it's launch dates. It's perfect. What is beta testing then? When, toddler age. Yeah, when you're teaching them how to go poop in a toilet and shit. That's beta testing. Yeah, make sure they know how to make sure they know how to use the toilet. Beta testing is just toilet training for a video game, clearly. We're geniuses right now. We are geniuses right now. This is the next big thing. We've cracked the code. Puberty updates unit 2.0. It's true. Craig eventually helps me out of the swing and we decide to get back to the investigation. Bug testing. We head back to the playground. I have Dad Deuce where we should go next. Let's head back to the woods because that's where those creepy twins are supposed to be. Joseph's twins supposed to be around here somewhere. I guess I have to interrogate Robert again. Time to grill Robert again. We walk over to Robert's bench. Oh Christ, what now? Be good cop. Come on, Robert. The sooner you tell us what you know, the sooner we can let you get back to the brooding. Sent my brother a message. Good. Good. Bad cop time. Robert, if you don't help us, I'm gonna put you in a headlock. Is that a threat or a promise? Oh my god!
I don't know.
Well, slow down. Robert!
Oh.
Back off. Tattoos, piercing, hair color, all just mods. Exactly. We return to the woods. Joseph's twins must be around here somewhere. And yet the only thing I can do is interrogate Robert. Fan self. Bob for Gladio 2. Bob for Robert. Incredible. Okay, clicking randomly does not bring the twins out. Let's interrogate Robert again. Robert, I'm gonna keep being vaguely threatening until you tell us something useful. Haven't seen any goddamn capybara, okay? Crap, I was really nailing the bad cop bit too. I thought for sure we had something. Noah, bro! Joseph said his twins are around here somewhere, but I have no idea how we're supposed to find them. I think the twins can be attracted by blood. Probably.
Oh.
Wait, those creepy kids? Why didn't you tell me they had something to do with this? Huh, maybe I should have left the good cop, bad cop routine to the pros on TV. Who spells TV like that? Quote 12. Who spells out TV like that? This game is killing me today.
Hey.
Yeah, Robert, bro, do you know where they are?
Oh.
I do. A lot of people underestimate the senses of the man who broods. I saw them lurking around here a little while ago. Where'd they go? Ran into the woods. I'd be careful though. I don't trust him. But then again, I don't trust anyone. Not even you guys. Not even that baby. Oh my god. It's time to stay in the YMCA. Bad Gladio. Quote 73, Bad Gladio. Good. I take that back. You're an old soul, kiddo.
Oh.
Thanks for your help, Robert. The woods. Go deeper into the woods. I stare into the depths of the forest. Who knows what could be in there?
Nice.
You prepared for my face in there? No. Not with this music. Second thought. I think they might be able to smell the fear on me. Maybe we should give that a minute to dissipate. Seconded. The woods. This music is scaring me. Let's go interrogate some childs. Some childs, I say. Quotebot is a new favorite. Oh my god, it did it twice in a row? Date is Dino P. Plumber Daddy gets snaked by a train. Okay, never mind. We need to bring in 46 a bunch of times when we're getting you, Gladio. Back to roasting me. We start down the path into the woods, keeping our eyes and ears peeled for any sign of Arnold. There are no squirrels or birds anywhere. The silence is unsettling. The sun can barely peek through the canopy. It's colder here. Suddenly we hear voices. I want to do it! You got to do it last time! Craig and I come to a clearing where we find Christian and Christy kneeling over something. I'm scared! Which one's 46? Oh, haha, whoops. I don't... They're scaring me. I don't like them. Stop right there.
Nice.
You put your tiny hands where we can see them. Christian and Christy just stare at us. You heard the guy. Put your hands up. We're kind of in the middle of something here. Yeah, can you come back later? What are you kids doing? Cutting stuff up. God, I hate them. My heart is pounding. Is this the end of the line? I step closer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. A pair of safety scissors lie in the dirt, and it's Arnold. What have they done to him? This certainly is less scary with Shake It Off by Taylor Swift covering the spooky music. Joseph, come get your crutch goblins, not Arnold. Poor Arnold, no.
Hey.
Arnold! Go! You heard the baby. Hand over the capybara. No fair. Finders keepers. No, not finders keepers. That's our property and you've desecrated it. Well, how can you prove it's yours? Yeah, it doesn't have your name on it. Actually, it does. See on the foot there? Christy looks at the foot. Can't read. What's up, Christy? I'm 7 years old and I never fucking learned how to read. Yeah, the kids have to go. At least they dug their own graves, right? True, true. Just go on. Get in the grave. Fuck you. Craig looks at me.
Oh.
I'm so done with this, bro. There's no use arguing with them. No, I got void. I didn't even choose that. Your name isn't on it. Points. Well, I can't read. Joseph won't miss too. He has plenty. River sniffles. Craig looks exhausted.
Oh, man.
I gotta get her home or she's gonna have another meltdown. Let's brunch some other time, yeah? Eat the child times two. No void. I think our relationship with Craig has been ruined by those fucking demon children. Head back to the cul-de-sac alone and head inside the house. God, I'm ready for a shower, a gallon of water, and a nap. I bet Amanda's still asleep.
Huh.
They ruined our chances with Craig. I'm going to kill them, right? I crack open her door to find her still in bed, sleepily scrolling through her phone. Morning. Afternoon, actually. Right. How was brunch? Well, we had a good time with the run part, but we didn't make it to the rest of the portmanteau. Huh? To brunch. We didn't make it to brunch. Somehow we lost River's toy capybara on our run. A capybara is...
Huh.
Dad, don't patronize me about giant rodents. I know. Sorry. Anyway, we figured out that Joseph's creepy twins had something to do with it, but never got to the bottom of it. We actually cornered the kids in the woods and found what was left of the toy, but we couldn't convince them to give it back. Maybe if we'd had a smoking gun. I mean, evidence, not a literal gun. So the run went well, though? I was a little worried about your endurance. Yeah, it was rough at first, but it ended up being a piece of cake. I actually feel pretty
Whoa.
My legs give out. Oh, God. Got cock-blocked by the whiter version of The Conjuring. It's true. That's a good quote. Thank you, Gladio. I found myself on the floor of the hallway. I'm just gonna hang out here for a while. You take your time getting up. So what were we supposed to do? Go back to Joseph? I'm not sure.
That was a good warm-up.
I gotta see! for Craig, right? Riss, we almost had the same thought, but you took it a little farther than me. We need to reload. That's bullshit. I can't remember where I saved last. That's what I'm here for. What are we supposed to do? You're meant to find Arnold's leg somewhere? Well, fuck. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I doubt we're gonna get a good ending with Craig now. We'll get a walkthrough because I'm pissed. I'm so mad. I hate those kids. I will murder. Good. Do it. Get them. Wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? Oh no! Amanda! I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strange. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. No! In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. I thought anything above 55% was passing. No, actually, it's, 60, I think. It's like the lowest you can get in America without failing, but like... yeah. Anything below... well, in my household, perhaps this is not a universal experience, but in my household, if I got anything less than an A, I was shamed, but what Rish said is right. It's not for Americans. 65 is like the lowest bar, but you're heavily shamed for below 70. Yep. Oh no, don't cry, baby. I don't handle emotions well. I'm so sad. I don't want her to be sad. A lot of households don't like 80% or below. Yeah, my mom didn't like 92 or below. So that was fun. That was fun being in high school with that. She yelled at me for getting a 92 on a test once. And then I had to tell her, Mom, I got the highest score in the class. And she didn't believe me. But I did in fact get the highest score in the class on that particular test, so... I actively did not go to class, only attended tests and got like 75%, but I did what I wanted. See, honestly, school's bullshit. And grades shouldn't matter as much as they do. I mean, they do. I'm not going to tell you that they don't, but like, I wish I had spent more time having a social life. And my mom thought I had too much of a social life, but I barely had one. Isn't all you do multiple choice? Not always. There's like fill in the blanks or essay questions too. Yeah, so we're supposed to try and calm River down at some point. I did that! I took her to the swing! I did that! But in a certain order. Fuck! This game is mean to me! I can't believe I fucked up that date so bad. Honestly, though, it was kind of bullshit. Like, I think it was kind of a bullshit date, to be honest. Like, how was I supposed to figure that out? So we might just pursue another dad at this point. Air horns fix all bad dates. Copied from the guide. Yeah, select the shortest UGG options. Be sure to save the game before searching for River's capybara. Well, I didn't choose the shortest UGG options either. Go to the playground, interrogate Joseph. That sounds a little suspect, Joseph. No, yes. And I didn't say that one. Try to calm River down. Move to another part of the park. Go to the field. Interrogate River? I didn't go to the field. That might have been the, issue. You can interrogate River? What the fuck? How is anyone supposed to figure this out? Bruh, I'm gonna comfort my daughter and just live with my mistakes. Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna talk to her. I don't care if you don't want to talk about it. You need a hug. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Amanda, get out. Okay. I quickly leave a room and shut the door behind me. Once the door closes, I can hear her crying again. No! She's usually so open with me. Did I do something wrong? Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops a frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Ah, that was really loud in my ear. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on a wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. Aww. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. Then I took her for ice cream and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I start rummaging around for ingredients. Hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah, I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just, whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Aww.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping I could speak a language we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. I'm gonna cry. Ta-da! Dad. It took me a really long time. Aww! Because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is beautiful. This is no right to be this cute. Illegal, right? I'm gonna cry. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing, I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. Oh god. Ouch, my heart. I love this scene so much. Start sobbing. Me too, Mix. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So you know how Emma R is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The best friend? I think.
Alright.
You got it. Wow, proud of you. Anyways, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc B final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa! I had no idea! I definitely didn't know that! Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you! I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable. So I go to the mall anyway, I get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? Yeah, what the fuck? I'll kill them. I'll kill them all. It gets better. I'm standing by the escalators watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss! No. Yes, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey! And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R just, like, glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up. I don't know who that is. Okay, Noah is a male named Noah or female named Noah. I only accept one answer. Noah gender. I've actually never, ever heard of a girl named Noah. So it's funny you say that. I guess it could, it's kind of, there's no reason it couldn't be a girl's name. Grace is the, did she poop the bed too? Noah Cyrus the singer? Miley's sister. Miley has a sister? Miley has a sister? Okay, I'm glad it's not just me that doesn't know that. Okay, good. What? I am learning so much today. Noah Cyrus is like somewhere in the family. How many Cyruses are there? Is there another Cyrus I need to know about? Are there any more Squidwards I need to know about? Meow. No, Dad, please stick with me. Grace is the one nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything, and I'm just like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was very angry and really embarrassed, and I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to this shitty day, and immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on, and sorry, I know that's a lot. You still following? So she is Miley's sister. Wait, Cyrus is the 5th child of Billy Ray and Tish Cyrus. She's the youngest sibling of Trace, Brandy, and Miley Cyrus. How many Cyruses are there? There's too many. We only need like 2 Cyruses. It's true. Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Oh, God. Can you believe that? Well, I would believe if you'd actually read me the text, but the game didn't let me see. Apparently I don't have rights. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. I would understand if you just fucking let me know. I want the juicy deets. Really? I want them! Yeah, exactly! I want them! Please, I want the deets. I'm begging you, video game. I am begging you. I want the tea!
Oh.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay, and then she left me on red. And then, wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. I understand! Alright, Chisma, is it Kisma? Kisma means gossip? Thank you for translating for me. Such a mess, I can't deal with my own feelings, let alone someone else's. That is a mood. That is a mood right there. Thank you, I can't fucking spell. Gotcha. So, while this is happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am, because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat that I got kicked out of. So we're killing all of them, right? Chisma? Chisma. Thank you. Chie and Chie. That is the best way to get me to understand anything. Chie. Cheesema? Cheese me. Not ma. Okay, because I read that as meh. Cheese meh. Meh? Okay. All my Spanish comes from auditory learning. Spelling is a big no-no. Cheese meh. Cheese meh. Cheese meh. Okay. Cheese meh. I can't read. Where's that quote that we just added? Like, where is it? Where is it? It has been established that I can't read. Cheese meh. I'll call my birthday Christmas. I can't read. I'm Jared, 19. Never fucking learned how to read. Why doesn't... Okay. This is weird, because I'm playing this and I understand Amanda, and then Dabby's like, I don't understand. And then they treat the game like you don't understand, and I'm like, but I do. But I do. So much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me, half my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. Almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. Not even that mad she's dating Noah, I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Please don't be violent towards the cake. We need to murder all of her ex-friends. That's what I think, because the ending of this game is like, knife, let's go. I know some bloodthirsty twins that might help with the whole murder thing. Can we please? Yeah, I want to give her a hug. Cake exists. Stab, stab. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Oh. Hug! I know it's pretty dumb. You're not dumb! You're not. I want to hug you, but the game's not letting me! Unless you've secretly been a robot who's approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. It took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I'd learned it sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing, and if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. Can I beat him up? Did we just eat that whole cake? Yeah, and you deserve it, cake and a hug, but I can't give you a hug. It is on them being shitty, exactly. Well, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes her door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
She voiced it! A voiced line! I'm gonna cry. Why no hug? What if I wanted to hug her?
You've got dads.
Wow, that's a transition. Oh god, a group text? Oh fuck, I'm being ganged up on. She said the thing. What's happening here? Hugo and Damien. Hey, you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown. We were wondering if you would care to accompany us. I would normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Oh my god. What a fucking transition. Whoa, why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have a hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. Alright. I gotta destroy this computer. Dabby, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from a startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. ... The Victorians were well versed in information security. It's very reminiscent of when I got sick in high school and now I want to murder the world for Amanda's happiness. Let's go! That's gonna be our new fucking mission. Murder the world for Amanda's happiness. Let's fucking go. I'll do it. Has an emotional combo with your daughter. Dad book. Anyway, you wanna fuck? Literally. Dabby, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see art. Alright. Dad book. Hot single dads in your area want to meet up and fuck. See that art. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. I don't see Damien or Hugo around anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. That one Tumblr ghost of the cat screaming, "Art! Thou hast opened thine eyes." Me last weekend at the art fair. Dabby? I turn around. It's Joseph. Your children ruined my life, Joseph. And quickly turned into buy that art for me. Fuck you, Joseph. Fuck you, Joseph! Your dumb children ruined my life! Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist? What was that noise, sir? Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I guess he invited you too? Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was going to be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know. Thank God.
Oh.
Yep, I actually get double points when I say it since I'm a minister. I don't care. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to have just arrived at the gallery. Good eve, good eve, good eve. Evening, friends.
Oh.
Who's ready for some art? I don't want to be here. Art is dead and nothing is real.
Hey.
Oh, Sam.
Oh.
All I have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now! Me too, man. I love me some cheese.
Oh.
I've got the table in my sights, and if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself some tiny wines. I don't want to hang out with Joseph. So, as much as I like cheese and wine, I don't like Joseph. So what's this first place?
Oh.
This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. Look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys? They don't look like butts. I'm looking at them right now. You called the cheese accidentally me. Yeah, fair to say a lot of people in doggos. I appreciated the dogs. Dogs good. Get drunk and look at art.
Oh.
Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct.
Oh.
Valid assessment, Dabby. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy.
Ah.
Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What miss?
Hey.
Butts.
Oh.
Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? Ooh, pink. Nice. I've played a game with some friends where we go to an antique store and try to find the most haunted object. Oh god, that sounds terrifying, but also so fucking fun. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of "I'm not even sure" hang on the walls. Oh geez. What am I looking at here?
Hey.
This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. Looking for butts. It's a butt. It's a butt.
Oh.
Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Oh my god, what is happening? Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how do you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh, there's a placard? Oops. Love Damien's eyeshadow. Damien? Fashion icon. Love him. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling some more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by, what's the word? Realism? Realism. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. I could do that.
Oh.
Excuse me.
What?
Hugo, not here. No. No, come back here. The patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. Oh god. You say you could do that, but you didn't! You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece even a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Once saw a modern art installation where it was a room filled with yellowed paper with a lettuce in the center covered in maggots. Why? Why, Gladio? Why would they put maggots? That's icky. I would not go near that. Let's be real here. Would I go near that? No.
Oh no.
Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, buddy. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what eats the mood? Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Co-signed. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which thankfully is grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? There's only 3 galleries on this art walk? Bruh. It was a thing about how inspiration eats away at the mind or whatever. You had to wear little shoe covers to go in so you didn't damage the paper. See, I understand the meaning, but ew, maggots, gross. No. Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. Damien, Hugo, Joseph, and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. Lords of Arabia! Why does that crack me up so bad? So, quick question. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Abby Dabby. Butts? They really like screaming. Butts? I kind of want to say butts. Not gonna lie. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as catharsis. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it? What is happening? Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't gonna play well with this crowd. The fact that I relate mostly to Joseph in this moment is concerning to me, and I hate it, and I wish I'd never come on this journey. Wise.
Hey.
We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Phew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac, tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, and not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative, but what I've learned tonight is that when you put a bunch of tiny wine and tiny cheese together, it eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. The tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings, those would melt in the sun too, and I feel it's more appropriate imagery. Plus it'd be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, possibly. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions, like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses, mostly boats. Really?
Hey.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool. What about you, Dabby? Butts. See shows like that. Lots of dicks. I like landscapes. Foreshadowing to Hugo's backstory. Oh shit. Do I have to go investigate Hugo's backstory now? Oh fuck. I'd probably do still lifes of various foods. Bowls of fruit. Maybe some bread in there. And then after you paint the food, you eat the food. That's called being smart. Would there be cheese involved? See, I thought about that, and no, I can't stare at a pile of cheese for 8 hours without eating some of it, and that would ruin the whole thing. Excellent point. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. Alright, boys, good art? Good art? Agreed. See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. I head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. His backstory comes up in his third date.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Where's the furry born and make shitloads of money option? I know, right? I would have picked that if that was an option. Okay, so we've kind of lost out with Craig. Brief taste of Hugo's third date. He has a hobby he's very invested into. Very, very invested. Oh. Oh, whoa. Okay. Damien? You want Damien. The hobby is safe for work? Okay. I also kind of like Matt, though. And Robert. I don't know. But what I do know is I need to go to the bathroom really quick. So, I will be RB. Don't go anywhere. We will date a man. I just don't know which man yet. I'm trying to get to a damn ending today, but it's not happening so far. But maybe it'll happen soon. I don't know. All I know is, quote 95. I just know quote 95. I cannot think. I need to pee. So I will be right back. See y'all in a minute. will come back. I don't know which daddy to pick. Cause like, Brian... Okay, so we things with Craig have been ruined, and I think we'll get a bad ending with him if we continue with him. Brian pisses me off. Joseph, I cannot fucking ever date him because he has a fucking wife. Like, what? I'm not doing that. So then it's just down to these 4. I'm trying to go with my heart. But I don't know. What did Brian do? It's because he's so fucking competitive and he has to one-up me on everything. And I lost the putt-putt minigame so bad that I'm like, I can't date this man anymore. He was just annoying me, so I cannot. I'm thinking I might hit up Robert. Cause he's just an enigma. I don't know. So you're also competitive and wanted to one-up him? I wanted to win the minigame and I sucked at it. But it's just every single date is just gonna be him trying to one-up me and then I'm gonna like lose my brain cells. And also the game like doesn't... It doesn't matter if I don't want to be competitive because the game pushes you in that direction anyway. So it's like... Ooh, Batman light. I'm gonna hit up Robert, I think. Every date will be him trying to trick you into getting bit. Oh my god. I'm gonna hit up Robert. If I fuck up Robert's route, we can go to Damien next. Had a lot of fun with Robert the last time we hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. Tried messaging him a few times on Dadbook, says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of his house, actually. If he's anything like me, he's sleeping. I'm always sleeping. I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. What is one thing you'd bring to a deserted island? A gun. That's dark, Robert. That's dark. That's Robert for you. He's just like that. I walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. Except for he will. No, he won't. Never mind. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. Ah, I'll bake her favorite pie. You just ate a whole cake with her the other day, but that's fine. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I fucking hope so, because otherwise I'm scared. What if we kissed in Area 51? Unless... Thank you for that mix, you made that perfect. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries into a saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie? It's a piece of pie. I literally have 2 shinies, but that was perfect. I love that, thank you. Making a pie. Aw man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. I tried, but Mix beat me to it. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? Oh no! It's always 375. I'm speed, baby. It's probably almond extract. Oh, it's almond extract, duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Way too much in. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. The fun thing about almond extract is that it actually does kind of smell like cherries for some reason. Fun fact. At least when my mom uses it. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? This pie is gonna be terrible. Paul Hollywood and Mary Berry would be appalled. Like, oh no, I just made strawberry pie? Ooh, strawberry pie sounds amazing. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves a good pie. Have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. Did you ever take the pie out of the oven? Appalled. Yes. Thank you, Gladio. Have Have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumps. So you left the pie in the oven is what you're telling me. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes! Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based convection. What are you trying to get out of me? I've been leading a double life. I'm gonna say it. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I'm actually a pro skateboarder, an aspiring astronaut, and bank robber. The lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciated the years we spent together, but a trade up is a trade up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on a rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh no. Oh no! Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on what cherry pie means to me emotionally. This pie will be your new father. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? I did what? Well, it's... Was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you... Just eat the pie, panda. Dream pie. I just realized what that rhymes with. I cut us a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. Oh. What's wrong? Is it not good?
Oh no.
Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. Okay, thank God. I was like, oh, is she just lying to make us feel good? Next up, Cream Daddy. That's not a name. That's a command. Classy, no. Really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media make us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for fathers as a whole. Dad, your sleeve is on fire. Oh no! I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. The secret ingredient isn't almond extract, it's cream. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I'll go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. Let's hope Robert isn't lactose intolerant. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. I decided to check Dad book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Huh. Hope he's okay. I think he's nocturnal. Like a raccoon. I turn out the lights and lie down. Hey. Dabby, you up? Hey, Dabby. Hey, I'm outside. Like I said, nocturnal. We're just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look out my window, and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. Hey, I meant whipped cream. Quote 73. Open my door to try and figure out what's going on. Hey. Hey? Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Come hang out. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. Fucking cryptid, literally. You plan on going out like that? I look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants. I mean, I don't mind. Right, 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket. I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Ready? Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seat of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and gas station receipts out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac.
I...
Where are we going? You like Tom Waits? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I don't know who Tom Waits is. Who's he waiting for? That's good, Mix. Oh, this date? Oh, whoa. Silence is good with Robert. Mix, none of these are silent options, but I'll keep that in mind for later. You come home to Amanda sitting in the living room, turning on one light and asking where you've been all night. Ah, the role reversal. Okay, I'm just gonna say I love Tom Waits. Love Tom Waits. Hearts. I love. Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, alright. He lights a cigarette and cracks the windows. We drive together in silence. So, where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look out the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in it for the night. I settle into my seat and watch streetlights pass by. I glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired as he always does, but there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. It's the creepy music again. Oh no. I don't like this music at all. Put it away. He just got dad napped. We've been dad napped. I like his car though. I like the stickers. This is the end of the road for you, Abby. I mean, it looks like there's plenty more road. We're gonna die. I remember what Robert said about hating small talk and decided to keep my mouth shut. And I got eggplants for that. He notices me staring. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on, we're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. Oh! That's a nice view. I sit down to take in the view. We're on a hill overlooking the city skyline against the bay. The cool night air rustles some trees near us as lights blink in the distance. Off to the side I can see an entrance to a dense forest. That's not suspicious at all. Man, it's also gorgeous. This is where I come to masturbate. Thanks, Robert. Thank you. Thank you for that. What? I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? This is my little spot where I come to think. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight and I suddenly realize what it is. It's a fucking knife. Andy! Hello! Me and the daddies are good. This man is a cryptid, but that's why I love him. It's the deed to his house. He bet the deed to his house on poker earlier. Oh my god. Oh shit, that's a knife. Can I get some knife umi in chat? Can I get some fucking umi knife in chat? Yeah, baby. I put one in there. I always gotta put umi knife in chat. Fucking umi knife. Oh shit, it's the gunch. Thank you for the umi knife. Holy fuck, it's the gunch. I love doing a text-to-speech voice. Oh. Please don't stab me. Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. Please don't stab me with that either. Robert takes the knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Okay, that's better. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief as Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was gonna stab you just now? Man, we thought we were gonna get stabbed by kids and it was Robert all along. It's true. What? No. Hate to break it to you, but I did, in fact, bring you out here to harvest your organs. Play along! They never expect me to whittle my own murder weapon. Yeah, well, you think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend, and reap what you will.
Oh.
2 steps ahead of you, all times. That's how I operate. Ha! Nothing gets past you, huh?
Hey.
Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you, the last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell when you're kidding. I'm so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. He and I laugh. Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no.
Oh.
What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Dabby, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried it speaks volumes about your character. Rosie just noticed that I moved to the living room. Good for her. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time and have come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground, perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up.
Oh.
Most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut with the grain, not against it. If you cut against the grain, the wood's gonna splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety?
There.
No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. Now look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered in little white scars. They're very nice hands. You can't make a stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs. Because that sentence makes sense. I'm gonna lose it over that sentence. Why is it loading?
Knife that wood.
Oh! Oh, that took a lot of wood out. Holy shit. Oh, I made a pencil. It's a pencil. Good luck riding with that. You made a highly dangerous weapon! Whee! Oh, it fell. Oh no, not my hand eggs! Oh, is it a popsicle stick? It's a popsicle stick. Now you just carve up some wooden juice, wooden fruit, and a wooden freezer. Yeah, baby! It's an oddly satisfying app game. I'm having fun with this whittling shit. Oh, you can rotate it? Oh, a toothpick. Cool. What's the story here? Something to make me look tougher. It's working. I think you could take me in a fight. Probably. Made tough guy accessory. Oh, I made an egg. It's a hand egg. Chicken nugget! Please don't eat that. You made Robert uncomfortable. Oh no! Shit! Oh, it's another chicken nugget. It's another chicken nugget. What is this? I can say it's him. I'm gonna say it's him. If that loses me his ending, I'm gonna scream. Make some wood barbecue sauce to go with my wood chicken nugget. You really captured my likeness. I'm impressed. You made Robert, I guess. Oh, this is fun. Oh, I get to keep doing it? Oh, fuck yeah. What is that? The chopstick? Oh, chopstick righty, chopstick lefty, chopstick ambidextrous, French fry. I was gonna say a French fry also, but apparently it is a chopstick. And I think it is a very inclusive chopstick. Rosie is here. Hi, Wosie, I love you. Chopstick feet. It's a stick. You made a chopstick, ambidextrous. Oh, a big, large piece of wood. Nothing's happening here. Nothing's happening here. She do a yell and almost fell off the couch. I love her. Whoa. What is that? What is that? I think it looks like a swan. Nice work. You made the meanest bird! A friend. A swan can be a friend. Okay? Oh, I just took the whole bottom off. That's fun. Oh? Is that a horsey? Sir Horsington the Brave, clearly. I love that name. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Sir Horsington the Brave. A brave and noble name for a brave and noble creature. You made a beautiful gift for Amanda! Woo! I scooped her up to save her life and also give her smooches. She deserves everything.
Hey.
It's a callback to Amanda's horse phase. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. You're right. But alas, I've offended her. Poor Rosie. Why do cats always get so offended by our love? Robert and I sit in silence for a while, carving our pieces of wood. I think I'm getting the hang of this. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife? Ah! While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb! Blood gushes all over my little wooden carving! No, not Sir Horsington! Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Ah! Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying! I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jesus, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? And pulls out a red bandana. He wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. He hops off the truck and I can hear him rummaging around in his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Thank God. Thank Christ. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off of my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic onto the cut. With surprising gentleness, he places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. One kiss and make it better, Robert. Come on. Kiss and make it better.
Oh?
You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Is it a Hello Kitty Band-Aid? Yes. Your voice is fun to listen to at work. It makes the day more pleasant. I'm glad. I'm glad I can help you out with that.
Huh.
Be sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. He just needs to kiss it and make it better. Today night, I woke up because my nose was bleeding, went to the bathroom, and when I come back, sleepily and just wanted to go back to bed, Cleo's already screaming in agony, urging for cuddles. Cleo! I'm sorry you had a nosebleed, Klausy. That's scary. But I feel you on cats screaming. Or just pets screaming. Pepito. Actually, it wasn't Pepito. The other day, I was sitting at the table eating dinner, and I heard my other cat, Brandon, start yelling. He sounds like this. He sounds like... He sounds like that, because he's weird. He sounds like... So anyway, he was yelling, and normally he just makes a few noises and then stops, but he kept yelling, so I was like, oh shit, is something wrong? So I went from the kitchen into the front room, and this man, this cat, Brandon, was sitting on the piano bench staring at me like this, and screaming. I still don't know what he wanted. I love when cats make those weird howling noises. Brandon is fucking weird as shit. That's his meow. He just says, "Row." Happens, I remember just playing Mario Kart with you guys and poof, I'm having my nose period. Nose period! I'm gonna lose it over nose period. Play me music, human. He might have wanted that. I don't have thumbs to play. Ow. Yeah, he was very insistent. AMABs don't get periods. My nose. Observe. Guess I'm a real whittler now. That you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Who's attracted to the smell of blood? Hey, what about explaining, please, sir? Cryptids. Tons of them out here. You know, you're a cryptid. Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff? Mothman is bullshit, but yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. Fuck off! Mothman is my best friend. doctors are attracted to the smell of blood, or vampires. Same thing! That's why he knows they're around, because he's a cryptid. Bleeding through the nussy on a Wednesday. You're joking. Oh, how I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in this city. Aside from the occasional stray coyote, I don't think it's too bad. You ever hear of the Dover Ghost? Actually, I have heard of the Dover Ghost. Fuck you, I am Mothman and I will kill you. Vampires don't get sick. Doctors don't get sick. Oh man, you've cracked the code, Chris. Gladio, remember when we were at the Cryptozoology Museum and we read the whole thing about the Dover Ghost? We have heard of the Dover Ghost. I don't think so. I've heard of it.
Hey.
Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup, pit bull, real intimidating. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Don't remember the ghost specifically. It was one of the few things that actually had like a description on it, so that's why I remember it. Haven't seen doctors and vampires in the same room either. I'm just thinking about Twilight now. Carlo from Twilight, he's a Dr. Gladio, same brain, same brain. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods. Probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? So me and Betsy start marching in the morning.
Really?
It gets a little late and we set up camp, but it's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, the crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. Then it happens. I hear the most unholy growl I've ever heard in my life, right outside my tent. Me and Betsy, we go to investigate. We look around the clearing, nobody's there. But there's this feeling, not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen her like that. And when she's scared, I know that I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. A man, but if something that didn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it, it just looked wrong. Big, arms too long for its body, black eyes. It just stood there and stared at me. Then it disappears. I hear one yelp from Betsy and I turn around to check on her, but she's gone into thin air. I didn't sleep at all in my tent that night, and I don't think I've slept right since. Okay. Rosie is loafed in my lap. Aw. Did you read Midnight Sun? I have not read Midnight Sun. I thought it got canceled. Like, it never actually was made. Because somebody leaked it. But I don't know. I've never actually read Twilight. I just watched the movies. It did, but then she went back and finished it. Oh, whoa. Holy shit, I didn't know that. I remember the day it came out because it was in my Twitter news. Oh my god. Early quarantine. I didn't know that. Dot dot dot. Should I call him out? I think he's lying. I don't want to fuck it up. But, like, he's clearly lying. I mean, part of the fun is going along with it. August 2020, middle of quarantine. Hey, I started streaming in August 2020. Shh. I'm gonna say that's terrible. Please. That's terrible. Rosie says go for it? Okay. Wow. Robert.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. They say that if you listen closely on quiet nights, nights just like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover Ghost. Dot dot dot. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural. Even from far away, something about it makes my skin crawl. Hi, I'm scared.
Huh?
Okay, Robert. Real funny. I turn to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right?
Really?
I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally made that camping story up. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely can make out a shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. I don't like that. Hi, scared. I'm Dad. Do you see that? We should go.
Huh?
Huh? Robert and I slowly back away and get in the truck. He turns off his headlights and we make a slow crawl away back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. VC. From Rosie. Does Rosie want to be on voice chat? Is that what she means? I think Rosie wants to be on voice chat. What was that?
Really?
The Dover Ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Let Rosie be on voice chat. Rosie stream now. Time to ghost this monster, exactly. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife preserve? Yeah, this is a story we'll tell ourselves.
Whoa, whoa.
We stayed in silence for a little while longer, the fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding as we get closer to the city.
Hey.
Thanks for coming out. This was fun. Captain Rosie Games now. Oh, she grab arm. She says if you VC, then hands are free to pet. And use as kitty pillow. I'm sorry I haven't been in touch. I've just been away lately. Had to get out of the house.
Oh.
Had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette. So is he even a dad? Does he have a kid? We've never heard about a kid from him, besides his dog. He has to be a dad or he wouldn't be in this game. I think he mentioned a kid once. Unfortunately, my brain is small and does not remember.
Hey.
I'm doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag.
Oh.
As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in this sea of regret. A dog daddy? He's a dog daddy. I mean, it works. I was so busy chasing after these things that I thought would make me happy. I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared about was myself. I didn't even think.
Hey.
Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Maybe I did it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I'm trying to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad. There's a great many of them, but there was always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held onto that kept me going.
Hey.
But there's something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. Maybe we deserve to be eaten by the Dover ghost? Why am I so tempted to pick that answer? Why am I so tempted to pick that answer? Yo. What if I pick that answer? Would it be terrible? I think it'd be funny. But I don't want to get a void answer. Dover goes wanted a snack. Should we do a poll? I think we should do a poll. I'm back from my lesson. My student said, "Did you know they use soldiers' teeth?" And I was like, "For what?" And they just went, "They use them." Who? Who uses soldiers' teeth and for what? Okay, we're gonna do a poll to choose this choice because I don't know. I don't know. I'm so concerned, Talia. What is happening? What do they know? Yeah, literally, what do they know? I'm so like, Okay, poll is starting. As always, if you don't see it, try refreshing your browser because sometimes Twitch is a bitch. And maybe then you'll see it. I don't know how to answer this question, so we're doing a poll. Also, I'm getting weirdly hungry. And I hate it. I'm out of coffee. But I don't know what I would eat for a snack. Secrets beyond imagination. You already know the outcome. Might make some more pasta sauce. Ooh, pasta sounds so good. Reaches through screen and gives you cookie. Thank you, Mix. Because I'm a pasta bitch. This particular student is 11 years old. Oh, just the right age to be concerning. Oh god. Or it's like, what are you talking about? I want pasta now. Fuck, Gladio, you made me want pasta, but I don't have any. Is it wrong to eat too much pasta? No. No, it's not. Well, I guess we're gonna Dover Ghost snack time. Let's go. Maybe that's why it's here. The Dover Ghost feeds off your sadness. My sadness. It hunts us in the night.
Oh.
Honestly, it makes sense. I was trying to kid around.
Oh.
To just be devoured for my sins. Yeah, that sounds pretty great, actually. Oh, I think we did a bad. It was a joke. Turning the car around. We're going back. No! Shit! Well, It's midnight and I want an apple, but it's dangerous as the apple chamber of the fridge contains glass bottles of sort that will make sounds. Oof, Klausy, I understand. Be strong, or be crafty and be quiet. Robert really said, bet. Become the Dover snack.
How
Robert
dare
slams
you.
the brakes and puts the car in reverse. Robert, wait. He stops the car again. You know what? I thought about it. It's not my time yet. I haven't finished watching the Criterion Collection. I'll watch the Criterion Collection with you, Robert. Except for if there's a movie in there that I don't like, which I know there's at least one movie in the Criterion Collection I don't like, because I'm pretty sure Videodrome is in there. I won't watch that with you, but I'll watch the rest of it with you. They just keep adding stuff to it. But thanks. Oh yes, we got the eggplants! Woo! Hell yeah, baby. But thanks, Dabby. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the bright lights of the city grow bigger. Clearly, Robert and I are meant for each other. Because I keep getting that eggplants. Robert drops me off at my place. As I'm about to close the passenger door, I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks, then pulls away. He then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waves. He wants your Dover dick. It's true. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I look around to spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. Thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the Mothman's bullshit, right? Amanda, language. You know what? It's fine. Just see you later. It drives 2 feet away. I know, it's so fucking funny. I know I just bonked you, but he wants Dabby to bend Dover. Finally decided to go to bed. Yay! Did I win? Did I get a good grade? Yeah! We're gonna need a bigger boat. Oh my god. I didn't get an S rank, but damn did I do good. Okay, I'm gonna go quickly grab a snack. Did you bone a ghost in the supernatural threesome with Robert, Dad? A's for alien probe! It's true! Oh my god. Okay. I'm going to quickly go get a snack. I will be back. Don't go anywhere, babes. I just need to feed my hunger. Grab's own arm. Get it? 'Cause you're a snack. Shh. Okay. I got peanut butter crackers. It is time. What's the difference between dad points and daddy points? No fucking idea, but apparently I'm better at daddy points. Which is good. Because if anyone had to be sexier, it would be daddy points, so. Love me some knife, Dad. It's a beautiful night and the air smells so fresh, so I decided to take the long way home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and wide walkable sidewalks at night. Apple acquired, as well as an apple soda I made with the soda stream. Ooh, nice! 10 out of 10, very apple-y. Wonder if Dad points his relationship with Amanda and Daddy points his relationship with other dads? I don't know, because you usually only get the points after a date. And Amanda isn't really involved in most of the dates, so. My dad called me over to show someone he knows put up some kittens for adoption and they're so cute. Aww! Kittens. Really appealing. I love that. As I approach the bar, I can hear patrons inside cheering. Oh, I bet the game is on, and I wonder if my team is playing tonight. A drop of water hits my head, and now it's lots of drops of water. Oh, fuck. It's pouring rain. Maybe I should wait this out inside. Yeah, probably. To be fair, Amanda shouldn't be involved with your dates. Yes, she shouldn't be. She's only involved in the ones where she's like hanging out with the kid while I talk to the dad. Like with Ryan's. I got you. Shit. Don't do that. That was fake. Bot, please. I can't type. There we go. Sorry about that. Wingman ding. Oh yeah. Oh shit, that's gonna open Chrome. Why did I click on that? Oh well, we'll deal with it. If it crashes my computer, it crashes my computer. Oh my god, it's a baby! It's such a cute little baby. Baby. Not me petting the cat with my cursor. Oh my god, I love that. Order a beer from the bar and settle in. Turns out that my team isn't playing tonight, but I can certainly enjoy the game regardless. The bar is unusually crowded, and the feeling of camaraderie over a shared love for the game makes me smile. Sports are nice. Look over into the corner and spot none other than Mary, sitting alone in the corner, nursing a cocktail. God, Mary terrifies me. I love them, but I don't think we're gonna adopt them, sadly, since honestly I don't think I'm ready to have a pet. I can barely take care of myself. That's very valid. It's very valid, Mix. It's good to, like, be able to be self-aware enough to know if you can take care of a pet or not. So, I appreciate that you've thought that through. Mary's hot, though? Yeah. Oh, that's Mary. I'll just be on my merry way. Shh. I want them to make, like, a dream mommy game. And Mary's one of the mommies. That would be a great spin-off sequel sort of thing. Something about her seems different this time. Now that she's by herself and not hanging out with some younger guy, she looks so sad. She looks up and half-heartedly raises her glass to me before staring off into middle distance. Now the real question is, should we say hi or should we keep watching the game? I'm gonna do a poll. Poll is on, y'all. Vote now on your phones. I'm going to eat peanut butter crackers and just wait. Oh, it's a tie. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Someone wants to say hi to Mary, it looks like. Third option, cry. That's the option I choose for everything. I don't even have enough points, so there goes one vote. That's okay. She's got cut cheekbones and tits to smother. God! That is the perfect description of Mary. Holy shit. Okay, we're saying hi to Mary. Let's go. I decided to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. Seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyways, and she finally notices me.
Hey.
Hey, cowboy. You alright? Never better. She hiccups. Guess she's a little far gone.
Ah.
Tears start welling up in her eyes. Oh no. Will you walk a gal home? We gotta do another poll. Poll 2, electric. Wait. It says content does not meet guidelines. All I said was walk her home or call her a cab. How does that not meet guidelines? Make them acronyms? That's weird. It's like, is it cause a cab spells a cab? Or call her implies an insult. I'm not sure. Because it'll let me do the poll now that I wrote walk her home and second option. I'm gonna lose my mind. What is fucking wrong with that sentence that they don't like? Because either way doesn't work well with me, my brain. I don't like, But call her a cab, what is the problem? None of those words individually are an issue. And cab had a space between them, so I don't understand why it would be that, but that's the only thing I can think of. Call her a cab. Okay, she's a cab. Twitch didn't let me name my stream the other day. Minecraft with some gay binges. Not sure if it was gay or binges. I've tried to put weeb in my going live notification before and it wouldn't let me. I was trying to be like, it's weeb hours, let's play some Love Live, and it said weeb was a bad word. Fuck you guys! Guys. You can't just tie these things. Guess I'm spinning a wheel. Jesus, I'm gonna open Chrome again. Weeb is now a slur. Apparently it is. Okay. Just came back from cooking dinner. Who's this? It's Mary! We're trying to decide... Yeah, Joseph's wife. We're trying to decide whether we should walk her home or call her a cab. First of all, Twitch wouldn't let me write call her a cab in a poll. It said the content does not meet guidelines. And, bad. And now it won't let me go on to... I'm spinning a wheel because people tied the poll. What do you mean error establishing a database connection? Let me on the fucking website. Okay, that was weird.
Country boy, I love you.
Thank you, Raxel, for that. I love that sound a lot. MaryTheChristianMilf.net.com.org .tv/ChristianMilf. Okay. I'm spinning the wheel. For full transparency, y'all can just see my whole ass desktop right now. Now I'm falling asleep, and she's second option. Oh, we're calling Mary a cab. It's true. It's happening. We're second optioning. Mary, you are a cab. I have sympathy for Mary, but it's hard to muster the energy to give her any more of my time tonight. But hey, money can solve this problem. A cab assigned Christian at birth. Assigned Christian at birth. How about I call you cab, Mary? Whenever you say, cowboy. Takes me a while to figure out how to call a cab from my phone without Amanda's help, but soon enough, one is on its way. Mary leans against the door frame, forlorn while waiting for the cab to arrive. I try to make small talk, but I can't think of anything to say. Eventually, I drift back to the TV in the corner and soak up a little more of the game. The store called Mary Christian. Assigned Christian at Bird sounds like Angel Higure, the chronically Catholic bleeding heart, Luzon Dove from critically acclaimed video game Hatoful Boyfriend. I still need to play that game. Oh, you're the country boy she loves. Bye, Mary. That was uneventful.
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. Should we just go for date 3 with Robert? I think I kind of want to go for date 3 with Robert, but I need to open my second pack of peanut butter crackers because I'm extremely hungry for no reason right now. Damien? But lover. But knife daddy. But knife daddy. Actually, I'm losing it. Mary has an alcohol problem. Dad book. Single dads near you and one married man. I'm gonna... go for Robert. But, oh man, I don't know what to do. Sugar-deprived dad's looking for your cream today. What are the odds that 7 single dads and 1 youth pastor end up living on the same cul-de-sac? We have a quote for that somewhere, but I can't remember what the number is. But it basically is just like, sir, you live in a dating sim neighborhood. Let me find it. What number are you? Resting it out to Damien! Quote, Gladios, what is with you and gamer girl bathwater? Oh, that one's good. Dadbook doesn't want you to think about your problems. Dadbook just wants you to get some dad booty. It's true. Oh, it's 47. Quote 47. Sir, you moved into a dating sim neighborhood. I'll do it. Thank you, Mix. Sir, you moved into a dating sim neighborhood. I was like, ah, the quote. What is it? I want to hang out. I don't know what to do. Help me. Help me. I made a poll. We got 1 vote for Damien. 1 vote for oh fuck. Oh fuck, it's getting real. 2 votes for Robert. Tied. Oh no. Oh shit. 3 for Damien, 2 for Robert. It's getting intense in here. Oh shit. I don't like the way my brain pronounced Brubert. With Knife Daddy, you're gonna get penetrated one way or another. It's true. Oh shit, I think Damien won. Andy with the points! Andy likes vampire men. We're gonna message Damien today. Let's do it! I've been outed. Had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. Wonder what he's up to. Open up Dad book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, the dude goes all out. Love him. Guessing that's a smash from Andy. Oh, hell yeah. Also came in last second and managed to get my last breath of shinies, and now I'm back to less than 100 shinies. Oh no, Mix! I'm sorry! I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads... Oh shit! It's just straight up... Worth it, Vampire Man hot. I can't even fucking read this. My brain's like, I don't like this font. Hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of the slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I write this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that I thank you. That said, Dabby, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, Damien Bloodmarch. How funny would it be if he didn't write this out but put fucking parchment paper through the printer with cursive font? I want that to be canon. So I've decided that that's canon now, and that's what he did. Holy shit. Gotta say though, I hate this font because the way that like a lot of the letters, you can't see my cursor, but like a lot of like the D's, they kind of have like that long tail, and like a lot of letters have it. And every time there's one of those, my brain forgets how to read. Unlimited blood. Oh my god. Andy's fucking ready. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So you gonna catch a movie with them? Yeah, I better message him on Dadbook and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back a real letter. But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon.
Hey!
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and peruse show times. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy.
Right.
Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies. Oh no, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration to the I don't know how to say that word, of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Can we just watch Twilight? This game's just in general very cute. This is so ennui. Thank you, Talia. Why is it spelled like that? I hate the English language. There's just a lot of blood and vampire titties. Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. I start writing. Damien. Hey. Ennui. Maybe it's not English. Is it French? I hate the French language too. They got too many fucking letters in their words. Too many unnecessary letters. Come on. I am but a simple dumb child. French derogatory. This is where my classic sign-off comes from? Oh, hell yeah. German ever-expanding. That earnest shit was pretty messed up.
We got this.
Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. Let me get at that. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Hard daps! Dad points as hearts and daddy points as eggplants? Wait, is that real? That makes sense. That makes sense. So being better at daddy points is good. I see. Damien is just gay man dad Yohane. Hard dabs? It says hard daps with a P. Hard daps. Dabby, abby, dabby. I love it. Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. Damien, good morrow to you on this fine eve. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word, as well as my even more amateur penmanship. Your letter found me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you will find both titillating and enjoyable. Hard daps. Dabby, abby, dabby. Can you just imagine? Aggressive dabbing. Sincerely, and hard dabs. Dabby. I love that. You spelled his name wrong. What? Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. Titillating. Dabby's handwriting better than mine. Better than mine, too. And he's like, oh, my shitty penmanship. And I'm like, have you seen mine? Gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's that other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head! Aww. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver it to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. Oh my god, please. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. Burn the letter and send a smoke signal. My handwriting unironically looks like chicken scratch. I haven't handwritten something in 84 years. Mine is so fucking tiny that no one can read it. I don't want to know if any of this is true. Me either. Oh shit! Goth house! I fucking love this man. Amanda talks about pigeons the way I do. I write like my grandma. That's a mood. Pepito! Come here, Pepito! Come here, Peppy! The boy is here. Come here, Peppy! Come here! Hi, baby. Say hi! Thank you guys for the pepper emotes. Say hi, buddy. Good Sir Lord Peppington. It's him. Hi, baby. You want to say hi? You want to say hello? You want to show your butt to the camera? Okay. All right. Peppy. Come here. I love you. Come here. I love you. No, Peppy.
Country boy, I love you.
Andy, thank you for that. Come here. Hold on. This Pepper is country boy confirmed. It's confirmed. Hey, baby. Wanna come here? Come here. I'm convinced Rosie thinks Pepper is a nickname for her. She looked up from her nap like, yes. Good.
Come here, Peppy. Come here, baby. Come here.
That's him. He's right there.
Pepito.
He's a good boy. Bento coming to visit along with my sister, I guess, in August. Obviously, cat more important than sister. Nice.
Say hi. Pepito. Pepito.
Oh, he's purring, but you can't see him because he's on my lap. The word pat will always make me giggle because in my native language it's the same as boob. Good.
Hi, baby. Hi, Peppy. You're such a good boy.
You want to lay down? You want to sit on my lap? You want to lay down? You want to leave? Okay, he left. Pet greater than family is a universal truth. It's very true. It's the most true. Hi, Pepper. He's a little baby. Okay. Head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. Watch it be the same ass outfit that I always wear, because I have one Sprite. How do you do? Hello? I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. He almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? Ah! Why was he so close to the mic when he said that? I don't know, I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. Man, so my area right now has a severe thunderstorm warning. And when I tell you, it is sunny as fuck and there's no clouds in the sky, I mean it. Damien eyeshadow on point, right? He's fashion icon. I didn't hear anything. What? Why are his little so loud? Sir, please. What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Wow, I have like the actual worst burps today. I'm so sorry. Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. He's Link. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Please, for the love of God, please don't be someone I hate. Ugh, my dad's here. Turn around and find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Hello. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. What movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies.
What?
You watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Ha! Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing, my son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Our weather's basically a remix. Could be thunder, could be snow, could be a heat wave. That sounds like Ohio. I know you're not from Ohio, but it sounds like Ohio. You roll the dice and that's what weather you get today. Instead of the family Adams, it's the family Twonk. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. You good, bro? Weather currently is darkness. I guess it is like midnight for you, huh? 1 a.m. I can't count. Howdy, y'all. I am an Ohioan. You good, bro? Everything is perfectly fine. I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Damien's like, this film franchise doesn't accurately portray my vampiric people. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. Would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. Looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Uh-oh. Yo, but Halloween Town slaps? I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Am I canceled now? Cancel me. Oh no, guess we have to hold his hand. Oh, you're right. You should watch it. This is a crime. I'm sorry. I'll watch it. Abby canceled. I've been canceled. It's not cancel Abby time. It's guide Abby to the light time. Okay. Fair point. I should watch it. Canceled Abby games. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? My friend and I have a bunch of jokes about the old granny from Halloween Town being a huge slut. Oh my god. I guess I do need to watch this movie so I'll know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Ah. His little noise is so fucking loud. Friendship ended with Abby Games, now Abby Movies is my new streamer. Oh, first stream I ever watched, Abby's already getting canceled. That's called speed running. That's what speed running is. The lights dim for the film. Holy fucking shit, his voice lines are so loud my ears hurt. Poor Damien. I apologize, I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all! Can you not turn them down per person? I know some visual novels let you do that. Well, there's no options right now, so I don't think so. He is eating the mic like a good vampire should. We pretend to be her and do an old lady voice and say stuff like, I pegged Abraham Lincoln, you know. I need to watch this movie, oh fuck. I lets us do that, so obviously the goated game. Insomnia Files, best game ever. You haven't seen it either? We gotta watch it together. Yeah, baby. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. Jesus fucking Christ, my eardrums! Holy shit. We've seen the Red Rose more than we've seen Halloween Town. It's true, because we watched the Red Rose 3 times. Oh my god. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Watch it with my friends here. Oh my god. We have to do a Red Rose watch party as well, so everyone else knows what we're talking about. Sephiroth. Abby, I have no room to judge you for having not seen any films since I still haven't seen Die Hard. Talia. Die Hard watch party when? Babe is now a running joke. Goddamn, where's the Sephiroth quote? I don't remember which number it is. It's not that one. Let's do it. Hell yeah. Die Hard watch party. Halloween Town watch party. Red Rose watch party. Let's go. Awaken my coven. 2 more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Alright, everyone go around the room and state why you should be cancelled. Everything will be a watch party. Hell yeah. Quote 97. Aw, thank you, Mix. You found it. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. Where's Lady Dimitrescu? I'm so funny. The 3 look at each other, then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding Oregon music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. My ears. Hello? Louis Dimitrescu could step on me. Same! And I'm so fucking short compared to her, it would be easy. I need it to happen. Honestly, I'm scared of Resident Evil games. Like, just in general. Because there's just something about the visuals of them that make me, feel sick. At least the Resident Evil games that I've seen. But I'm so close to just buying Resi 8 just for Lady Dimitrescu. Like, that's how hot she is. Yeah, anyway. Amanda said there would be vampire titties. Yeah, where the fuck are they and why aren't I seeing them? I would get down on one knee for her, but then she wouldn't be able to see me. She could stab out my pancreas and I'd thank her. Same. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army, whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you!
What?
Oh shit! Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera.
Ah!
Damien screams right directly into my eardrum once again, reflexively grasping my hand! I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampiric blood.
Ah!
My ears. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap.
Huh.
I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit he's afraid of it. Wow, this movie has red and white. The odds are so aggressive. I know, they're like right in my eardrums. It's honestly making me want to die a little bit. I wish he would hold my hand again. Oh, whoa. Maybe I could do something to try and make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. You're gonna get fucking stabbed. Tell a dad joke. Point out plot hole or ask what's happening. Should we do a poll? I think we should do a poll. Poll. I mean, to be nice, we tell a dad joke. Because I feel the other two will just be mean. I know what I'm voting. I think the dad joke's probably the nicest way to go, yeah. Love red and white. 10 out of 10 would get screamed in my left ear again. Ooh. I just like doing polls. I think they're neat. Also, if you can't see the poll, try refreshing your browser, because sometimes Twitch is a bitch. I have to say that every time, just in case. I don't want anyone to be left out. Ooh, it looks like we've got unanimous dad jokage so far. Oh, someone wants me to point out the plot hole. It's no longer unanimous dad jokage anymore. Oh, dad joke is still gaining. I feel like unless somebody goes crazy, we're gonna be telling a dad joke, so. Let's see. Yeah, dad joke! Where does a dog go when it loses its tail?
What?
Where? To the retail store. How was that not aubergines? How is that not eggplants? Abby narrating poll results makes you think of horse racing. I'm just trying to make the entertaining content, but that is exactly what I'm inspired by, so thank you. Dad jokes are the only thing shared between old white men and the LGBT community. It's true. I yelled that last bit a little too loud for a crowded movie theater, but I can see a smile form on Damien's face. Maybe if you engage it with the plot hole, it'd point out more. Maybe. How is that not aubergines? Me every time my flirting fails. Lol, same.
Ah.
Good one, Dabby. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus, Bad Blood, and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true vampire crusade was the vampire crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out. Hard.
Oh my.
Oh my. The film fades to black and the end appears on the screen, but then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending! Our bloodline has been pure for 1,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3, evil must die again! More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. But if you drank my blood, Damien, I just kid. Lest. The true Vampires Crusade was the friends we made along the way. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore. It was pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely! Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. Thanks, cool or okay. No problem. Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I'm sure I'm one smooth operator. Getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery? What? Are we going in there? A little bit of Victorian flavor, Dabby. Trust me. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. Why is the music so loud all of a sudden? I follow his lead as we walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. Anyone who's watched Doctor Who would be terrified right now. I am terrified. Because I've watched Doctor Who. Ah yes, also known as the Bone Zone. Oh my god. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? Was it Mary Shelley who fucked on her mom's grave? Is that what Damien is going for here? I think so. I think that was her, and I think that's what he's going for here. With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Haha. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. Oh my god. This music is weird. And it's so loud in my ears right now. Is this something DMCA free to like... Last time there was something DMCA free to get rid of licensed music, they specifically said, it's the mini cheese again, vampire titties and chill on a tombstone. The Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I'd make a joke about the unlimited space under his cape, but I've hid a whole bottle of wine in my titties before, so I can't call too much bullshit. Good. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
What?
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I just have never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I'd known, I would have suggested another movie. That checks out. He used the cape to smuggle in snacks. Haven't tried hiding anything in my titties, but I should. Hiding shit in your titties is a fucking art. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death, brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. I'm still mad I low-key had my titties out for Hot Girl Summer and got no feedback. Dude, right? Not fair. I did that for free! We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure. Not the Dover Ghost again! Oh no! What is that? I'm screaming right in your ear again. I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. Its shape is taking a more animal form, more feral. I looked at Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I'm scared. Hello. Water balloons and tape! It's Betsy? It can't be Betsy. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature's getting closer, moving faster. Woof. Oh. It's a dog. It finally comes into the light. The friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner towards us. Oh my god, it is Betsy. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. It's a baby! Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey. We both look up, not expecting to see fucking Robert. Yep, it is Betsy. He lied. Betsy's not a pit bull. Thanks. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids. What? What do you mean, what? We hunted cryptids together last night! Get a load of that dog! I love the dog. What? I didn't know you had a dog. We did know that, Dabby! He's mentioned the dog like 6 times! I don't think this game expects you to go on dates with multiple dads. I think it just expects you to pick one. Dabby, we're at a hunting dick. Thank you, Classy, for the X-Files theme. The D in Dabby stands for dumb. Dabby is a himbo. Yep. I didn't even read Gladio's thing. Oops. Y'all same-brained and I love it. I didn't know you had a dog. This is my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Robert, please. Honey cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure, wouldn't give her cheese though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. He just had that? What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. If it isn't your dog, how do you know she shouldn't have cheese? A good D&D session. Dabby and Daddies.
I'll make your heart go Nico Nico ni. Hi there, I'm Nico Nico Yazawa. Don't forget Nico ni, cause I'm Nico needs you.
Hi, T! Thank you for the budget, Nico Knee. Okay, bye. Robert? Yeah, either one is correct. Titty or titty with the D's or the T's. I don't know you like dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog such as a terrier or Maltese. I, think big dogs are nice too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. No problem. English is stupid. Yeah, English very stupid.
Oh.
Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Dabby, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded monogrammed handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. I can't wait to sneeze on this. Yiddies. Damien, I am swooning. That high romance stuff is so my shit. Damien Southern Belle Arc. Tips Fedora Matiti. A noble purpose. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside. Eggplant! Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just, Okay, yes, that was the movie. Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is scared. Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Amanda, hey, so that's my new dad, right? Scary, cool. Yeah, he's so cool, it's scary. Nice save, Dabby. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. Should be a secret ending where all the options get together in a big poly relationship and all the kids become siblings. I would die for that. I got more dad points than daddy points that time, so... But I S-ranked it.
Friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so ultimately you've won.
He talked for like 10 minutes. I love him. Except Joseph. Yeah, fuck Joseph. What's your aesthetic? Darkness, vampire, and dog. Damien is so endearing. I love him. I love him a lot. Grill Dad? Why was Grill Dad an option? I S-ranked this one, so clearly I need to be pursuing Damien. Clearly.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
Damien saying that to someone after doing the do. I mean, I didn't hear what he said. A whole bunch of shit about eggs. Taking the egg. My sling is too loud. I've caved. I'm making more meat sauce. Nice. Secret of the Cryptid or the Cryptid Hunter. I like Damien and Robert, but I'm kind of just feeling like we should just go to Damien right now. Cause he gave me a handkerchief, like he was like, says incomprehensible thing. Basically it's Victorian slang for you did good. Yeah, that's what he said, basically. But I think it was, you took the egg on this one. It's like, eggs? Eggs. Don't we have a quote that's just like egg titties? Or something? Am I stupid? It's like one of these. No, it's not that one. It's quote 41, I think. Oh, damn it, the cooldown. Come on, bot. Please. Yeah, there it is. Egg titties. You got it, Mix. I canceled the egg titty. That sums up his date really well. But fucking this? Like, I know the third date is the one where you get the ending and whatnot. But, like, this little pop-up here, it's just giving me fucking flashbacks to that time in Persona fucking 4. Where they're like, the story's gonna progress. You wanna save? And I'm like, and then everything happened. And I cried so much. I'm gonna do it. You might not have time to browse dad book for a while. Let's fucking go! Curse your banana! Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through dad book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet? I'm not good at reading. I'm Jared, 19. To use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hang out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Oh shit, that me. Yeah, that you. Yes, Amanda, I have become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie. Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you don't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. He's Damien's thrall. Just how Ota is I just called him Ote. Ota is Dante's thrall. Oh god, I just had the worst thought. What? Gonna switch to my laptop so I can lurk and play Genshin at the same time. Ooh, hell yeah. Have fun with the new Genshin update. What is the thought, Gladio? I am waiting. Shit. Oda Dante Incubus AU! I'm gonna die now, thank you. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. Mr. Electric, take them to the principal's office and have them expelled! Gladio's going to jail. It's gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be gratefully influenced by mourning. Gladio going to jail. You monsters asked for it! I am innocent! Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. Oh, is the bot fucking gonna not work for the rest of the night? I swear to God. Or maybe it just doesn't like replies. He got that good pussy, vampire pussy. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something? I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I'm going to die, you're going to die, and life carries on without us. Might be the reply energy. I mean, the reply thing. I just read these two messages together. You think I have Jenna Marbles energy? That is, like, an amazing compliment. Thank you. Also, it's hilarious because, people have told my cousin, Andy B in chat is my cousin. People have told her that she has Jenna Marbles energy too, which is just like, yeah, we do be cousins. We have, like, the same brain. It's hilarious. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. I knew about that. The dead photo picture things. Same, Brian. It's genetic. What if we were related to Jenna Marbles, Andy? You'll have Jenna vibes. It's terminal. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. I love you, Damien! That's so sweet. My cousins are all way too young to interact with in this manner. They're just baby. Most of my cousins are, like, so much older than me. Dabby's mustache matches Damien's color scheme. You're right. It was meant to be. My purpley blue mustache. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight and the bay glint off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes. Are we gonna kiss? Are we gonna kiss? I'm so sorry I have to take this. No! The phone cock block! This vampire kiss. No! Cock blocked by cell phone. Grabs phone and yeets into ocean. Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Excuse me. Oh no. I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
What?
Why did he just say what? Okay, hold on. There's an emergency. Is Damien or Dabby taller? I don't know. Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. No! Okay, is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come, there isn't time to waste. What is happening? After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I just had a bad thought in response to, well, what? If anyone else who read Homestuck. I've never read Homestuck. I know, like, nothing about Homestuck. Oh god. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript I'm still unsure of what kind of place this even is. Wait here for a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. Puppies! What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly the lights shut off. I panic. Unsure of where I am or how I can get out, I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien! The lights finally turn back on. Mary? Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? You aren't here for the fight club? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see Damien. He looks like a different person. He looks good. But this is giving me like end of Persona 4. Fucking Kanji and the end of Persona 4 with his hair dyed black and looking like a businessman vibes. Get you a man who can do both. I told y'all Damien is supreme. I love him. Crush ended on Craig and Robert. Damien is my new daddy. Damien is top tier daddy. I agree. It's a nerd. I love him. Damien? Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the IT department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions. And I volunteer at the animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. They should make a lesbian sequel called Mystical Mama. I would die for that! I would die for that! I would die for Mystical Mama. Mystical Mommy. Oh, I, hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to. Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again? Who's Duchess Cordelia? The 180, and yet I love him. We love a multi-talented king. I love Damien. She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning, I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she had already bolted. Sea shanties to the cats? Oh my god. I can't believe a dog got out there that scary. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be? The unstoppable object. Tito knows how to open my parents' bedroom door. Oh my god. My dog, Tidbit, figured out how to open doors, and he would use that power specifically to go into my room and chew things up. And then I would get blamed for leaving my door open. But I didn't. She has places to be. Also, Tidbit's favorite thing to do is go into a bathroom trash can, absolutely destroy the shit out of everything in there, and use tampons. So that's what my dogs like to do. But my cat just opens drawers and looks in them and then closes them and leaves. She's inspecting. She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. Wallet inspector. We used to separate Paloma and the other doggos to prevent crimes, and whenever we came home, Jay would jump the baby gate, greet us, and then jump the baby gate again and pretend he couldn't. Oh my god. What? You're a perfect little peach, Dabby. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh, I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Mary's sick pad! Aquarium, shelter, softball field. Mary's map! Coffee spoon. Picture of a cat. She got west and east mixed up and then just wrote shit. Kale! Mickey the dog will just scratch on my door when I visit home, and when my parents open the door, run full speed and hit my face like a cannonball. I love him. I love Mickey. And again, Gur was bigger than him and was 100% capable to conquer any object, but was too lazy to do so. Oh my gosh. Mario Batali, Kale, Coffee Dad, Nerd's House, Mary Sick Pad, Smalls. What does that say? I can't read what that says. Other Nerd's House. Dames? It looks like the tail part. It looks like a D and a Q at the same time. Mary, your handwriting, please. Damien. Dames. Mary Sickpad. Kale. Which house is mine? Which one is Mario Batali? I'm like trying to figure it out. Cause that's Craig and Matt. I'm either Nerd's House or Other Nerd's House, I think. You live next to Joseph? I thought I lived next to Robert. Because Robert... Robert said, see you later, kid, and then, like, drove one driveway over. So I thought I lived next to Robert. Don't you have two neighbors? Yeah, but if this is my house, then my other neighbor is Matt. That's past one other driveway? Maybe. I must have misinterpreted. Well, that would still make sense if I lived... Yeah. So who's other nerd? Oh man, I'm Nerd's house? I could have just read the text! Oh my god! I hate me. I want to die. Mario Batali might be Brian. It would help if I knew who Mario Batali was, like... Actually. Who the fuck? I've never heard that name. I'm thinking of, it's-a-me, Mario! Like, I don't know who that is. He's a soccer player? He's a chef. It's-a-me, Mario! At least you're not Other Nerd's House. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. He's a chef, okay. So Damien, Robert, Joseph, me, Matt, Craig. So there's Brian and Hugo. Mario Batali's probably Brian, and then I guess Other Nerd is Hugo? My mom just overheard and went, oh, he's a really famous asshole chef. Hugo must be Other Nerd. Yeah, probably. I love how we both immediately like, oh yes, I am incorrect. Tag yourself. Mario Batali is ginger and has no chin. Brian! I'm the shit in the corner. Shit, that's me. Fuck. I'm the ocean or whatever. At least you're not Other Nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Oh, shit. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight. Getting a DMCA. Check yourself, I'm the manta ray. Thinking of Mario Balotelli, so I was almost there. Close enough. Go cul-de-sac? Should I do a poll? Because there's exactly 5 options. Good point. Okay, now I'm paranoid after the Craig nonsense. Literally same! Okay, we're doing a poll because there's exactly 5 options. I'm wave number 3. Oh, we gotta vote for the aquarium. I think my dad just got home. Oh, we got 3 votes for the aquarium. 1 vote for cul-de-sac and 1 vote for coffee spoon. Why? Okay, tell me why I looked at the word shelter and I read it as she, her. Because the L seemed like a slash to me and I can't read. And I read it as she, her. And I'm like, oh, the shelter uses she, her pronouns. That's nice. I'll have to remember that. Sheeter. I guess we're going to the aquarium? She shed from Sims. She hurt her. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. From Shims. The Shims 4. That's its name now. I can't read. It's fine. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Dabby? Gotta stay positive. Wait, I was gone for a second. She, her showdowns. When you're a real shitter. There was, on the map, the word shelter, the L was kind of long, so my brain read it as she, her. That's what we're talking about. My dad once told me, Dabby, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I kept a positive attitude, and you know what? I made it happen. Ew. It might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day I learned that anything is possible if you had a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Ah, yes, young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. Dipangies! Why raisins, though? I don't know. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. Dipangies! Remember when I had to keep the penguins from escaping, like 2 streams ago? That was pretty cool. 2 streams of this ago. Boys will be boys. The true meaning. Seen anything? No dog here. Not even any sign of her. Did you know the penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Okay, we're gonna go to the cul-de-sac. Me pengy! We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. Hi, Brian. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass I just mowed. Have you seen any dogs? I mean, unusual activity in the area today? Like dogs? Aside from your underwatered lawn? Oh, here we go. Fuck off, Brian! How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Dabby, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a little while ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to retill the soil. That could be a dog. Or rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all my tomatoes. In my experience, dogs seek out other dogs. Yeah. Very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. I love how your Brian voice is literally just Patrick Warburton. It's not my fault that his little, his noises sound like Patrick Warburton, so I'm like, I know what I have to do. Anytime a dog has gone missing in our neighborhood, they've appeared at my parents' fence to hang out with our dogs. Good. Dog magnet. She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Why can I still go to the cul-de-sac? There's food at the coffee spoon. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt! Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah, I caught one digging through the trash earlier. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of Old Grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. This banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right, I meant it's gonna be so good for the dog to eat. Mickey wants to fight any dog that acknowledges him, but if they ignore him, he acts like they don't exist. That's funny. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life, so for that I'm grateful. There's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let's not waste any more time. Verily. He said east, right? My favorite time was when a husky showed up and a little while later a truck rolled up and the driver leaned out. I was like, Harley, what are you doing? And the dog just waggy-tailed. Like, look, I made friends. I mean, we can be your... Clausy, no! Oh, aren't you goddamn nerd? I love Damien so much. So, toward the cul-de-sac. Yep. I was talking about myself, D-man. We arrive at the cul-de-sac to find everything looking normal, except... Uh-oh, Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. She can open doors! This is a classic Duchess Cordelia, a telltale sign we should approach with caution. Doggy break-in! Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up out of the porch and step inside. Puppy! There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. I love her. She is a duchess. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily. As he approaches, she begins to growl. She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. We have the bread! Why was that eggplants? Why was that eggplants? I guess it means I did it right. But like, just the logistics of that is, I'm like, here's this bread for this dog, and this man got fucking... Hello? Sorry, just a second, 1 second. 1 second. Daddy points, baby! This man got fucking... Hello? My dad was telling me dinner was ready! One time my mom brought home banana bread and set it down on the arm of the couch briefly, and then I'm assuming somebody ate it. Because that's how those stories usually end. After she picked it up, my dog Gur went, shoved his snoot into the spot, and did a deep inhale. What for dinner? He did not say what was for dinner, he just said, there is dinner. So I don't know. Anyway, what I was saying was, I can't believe I pull out this banana bread to give to this dog, and Damien immediately got horny. Someone flirts with me, complete disinterest. Someone offers me bread. Real shit? Dinner is for dinner. Yes. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. I got some yummy homemade, vegan, and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're... Oh, is it gluten-free? I'd be fucking absolutely so happy if it was. I'm allergic to gluten, fun fact. Cannot eat it. Love me some banana bread, though. I have a pretty good... Well, it's not a recipe. It's from a box, but there's this gluten-free banana bread that's really good that I make from a box. Damien really likes dinner. Look at that big squishy face. She's a lady. I love her. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it onto the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! Damien walks up behind the Duchess and attaches the leash to her collar. She immediately notices and starts whining. Time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. Baby. Paloma gently takes treats, walks away, and politely eats it. Oh my god, that's Gert. Confirmed. I love this dog so much. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. He knew he couldn't lift him, so he just lay down whenever he didn't want to do something. Oh my god, grr. Give her belly scratches? I wish I could, if the game would let me. Hey, what flavor pizza rolls are those? You kick him. Pepperoni blast. Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Angie face, oh no! Rip Ernest, I guess. Love watching streams as a game designer to pick up tips for future games. A tip I've just picked up: if there is a dog, there must be an option to pet the dog. Yeah, why can't I pet this dog? Hey, Game Grumps. Why couldn't I pet the dog? Oh, we killed Hugo's kid. Yeah, I think Hugo's child, I think Ernest is dead. Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest is dead. Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh. Hey. Hugo stands at the door, looking like he's at a loss for words.
Whoa.
Why are you guys? Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Living my best life. Ernest is dead. This ain't about him. It's his dog now. Y'all wanna just adopt her? That can make this very easy. All we gotta do is go have Mary bring us the paper. Sign, we don't have to drag her out of your house. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Borf. She already likes Ernest, so it would be good for Ernest to have a doggy. I agree. We're friends! The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of her.
Huh?
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Aww! Here's a funny story. The map is on an... Oh my god, you're right. It was written on an adoption sheet. We could just take care of this right now. Hugo, keep the dog. Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We've been talking about adopting a dog for a while, but you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. Hugo, this dog is the ticket to a good relationship with your son, right? I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke into your household. Well, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Oh.
I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you too forever. Duchess Cordelia. Oh, hell yeah! I'm gonna cry. Long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Dabby, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know, if you ever feel like petting some puppies. Ernest and the Duchess are gonna commit so many crimes together, it's true. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back, and I got a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him... Mary. You can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am! Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I, completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. Or think Damien wants you D and I want your death. What? Am I missing something here? No, Damien, I love you, exactly! Mary, do you want to know where my kids got their murderous intent from? Yeah, literally.
Oh no.
I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of all the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is. You care, and that's awesome. I'm gonna cry. She will stick her crotch goblins on you. Yes. Damien is such a sweetie. I love him so much. His sexy squint is just him being blind. And also, the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring at all? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together. We can be boring together! I did not read that as flashlights. It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored context, his eyes are so dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Yes! A man to be on Reddit like, I think my new stepdad is a vampire. Help? Smooch. Which one should I say? I'd love that. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yeah. I didn't think that was what you were gonna ask, but yeah. Yes. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. Is that what we're calling it these days? This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request.
Huh.
What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? I have to commit Dabby to memory because I have to do fan art. Can I read your Naruto fanfic? Right? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. The vows is just gonna be the Naruto fanfic.
That was just bricky. Bricky as in the Victorian term for good.
Oh, I wish I'd gotten an S rank, but I promise to always be by your side. That's my ninja way. Ow. Bricky. And we solved Hugo's relationship with his son. I know. Nuts. That was just Bricky. Oh my god. Achievement unlocked. Interview with the vampire. With one duchess. Ooh, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Dabby, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy. Rats. Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. The life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him in a different direction, but even I'm no match for the power and funding of the US government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. It would fill my heart with glee. What is with the grammar in the sentences today? I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. Nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Ah, Dad, you... Is that intentional? Or... She said what she said. I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure you probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought it might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19 seasons. For every playthrough in which you do not romance Hugo, everyone else get worse in English. And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this, thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Ah! Everyone's here. And Damien's still wearing his name tag. For college, my brother got me a plush Totoro and Netflix. Very good gift. Very good. What? You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. Dad attack. So consider this your graduation party. I didn't invite any of your friends. I just invited my friends because I'm an asshole. Although her friends are a bunch of dicks, so actually this is fine. Dad, everyone's here. Wait, everyone wanted to come and support you. I mean, her friends are out, same brain, yep. Is that a mac and cheese bar? I would fucking kill for a mac and cheese bar. Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. There's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, alright? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. I'm going to cry. I'll go to Mary, who having a lively conversation with Amanda. We have a real fluffy Samoyed right now. His name's Harold. Loves belly rubs. He always tries to lick your face if you get too close. Mrs. Christensen, thank you so much for telling me in great detail about every single dog currently at the animal shelter. Please tell me about the Afghan with 3 legs again. Sure, Quadro we call him. It's one of those ironic nicknames. You know, if you're really interested, I could probably steal one for you. Really? Nah, but I could get you in to meet all of them. We always could use extra hands around the shelter. And if those extra hands also happen to steal a dog... I'm glad you two are able to bond over cute dogs. Really warms my heart. I love Harold. I want him to. Dad, we're having a moment. Hey, Sailor. Your kid's a good egg. Where's your goth prince? You two are usually attached at the hip these days. He's around. Stellar. Mary turns her attention to Amanda. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did it plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. I decided to leave them to it. Hey, other shit, I'm doing the 666 with your dad. Mary, and here's how you disappear a man. All of a sudden, a huge dog leaps up into my arms. Duchess! Hugo and Ernest run up to me. The Duchess gives my face a few broad licks and hops down. We are working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool.
I don't know.
We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. The Duchess is above discipline, it's true. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Dabby! Brian, you made it. Ah, I don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? Not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you! Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See how that feels? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Hey, bro. Bro. It's a real rager taking our older age into consideration. I'm trying to be in bed at a reasonable hour tonight. Don't let me get too wild. Don't worry, dude. I'll keep an eye on your fruit punch intake. You know, I'm really glad we're bros again. Let's hit the gym sometime soon, huh? Sure thing, dude. Briar and Hazel peek out behind Craig. Hi, little ones. Hello. Hiya. Thank you for all that ice cream cake.
Oh.
Wait, girls, how much of that did you eat? Craig. Briar ate 4 pieces, ask any witness. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. Nobody will ever believe you. Oh boy. I'll let you guys figure this out. Good seeing you, Craig. Let's hang soon, yeah? Totally. Tell Amanda congrats for us. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Is this man trying to judge me for my lack of religion? I'll beat you up. Oh, Vanilla Man. Sure thing, Joseph. Maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Damien might burn up if he enters the church. It's true. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Dabby. Thanks, Hugo. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going into her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by and pretends not to see Hugo. Wow, that was the fastest sprite movement I have ever seen in my life. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey. Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Yeah, thanks. Pew pew. Amanda starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adults. I can no longer give you detention. Sure thing, Joseph. Right after I'm done praising the devil and worshipping my hot vampire boyfriend's ass. Yes, Talia. Happy hour, are you still on? Magic. Magic. I'm almost done with the game, I think. If I see a teacher IRL, I fucking bolt. Hey, same. Key, is this really at all surprising? Yeah, it's only been 5 hours. Imagine if it had been 8 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it. Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? Nope.
Oh.
And I'll have you know the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place, so... She'll fit into college just fine. Almost done with the game. Or 12. I think we're gonna do another ending. To be fair, Abby only fully finished 1 route. Yeah, but... I think if I play the rest of the routes, I'm gonna do it on my own time, probably, because... This was just supposed to be like a... I don't know, I feel like if we go back and do all the routes, it's gonna, like, I'm gonna go crazy with, like, fucking trying to maximize my daddy points for each date, and then I'll go nuts. I think I'll just do this on my own time. What's the next game up? I wanted to start that Breath of the Wild Master Mode playthrough on Wednesdays, and I'm like, I've been like, ever since I thought of it, I've been like excited about it. And Robert, I think I can, I'll play the Craig route and the Robert route on my own time, I think. We'd have to walk through Craig. Yeah, it'd be crazy. I don't know if I can, my little heart can take it. Hey. What? Why are you making that face at me? Robert gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later. Hey, man. Matt. Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. Hey, Amanda's dad. Turn to spot Lucian walking up to me. Yeah, I'm also your fucking stepdad, so fucking get used to it. Okay, guys, I'll play Dream Daddy at some point and put it in the Discord when I do. Oh, hell yeah, I'd love to see what you do. Craig is best. Craig, very good. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. Hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot. And it seems like you make him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Aww! Oh my god, now you can ask Lucian who's your daddy. Thank you, Lucian. That means a lot to me. Sure. Let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around, Dabby. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on our back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Lucian, okay, back to brooding. Fuck you, Dad! Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party, Pops. What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy, but it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. I'm not gonna cry! There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. Really scared of going to college but being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Dabby, if you cry again. Abby already crying, so it's fine. You're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. Kind of shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Oh. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is only the beginning, Pops. Plenty more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I got an achievement called World's Best Dad. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. He looks over the back of the yard where Damien is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree. Cherry blossoms? He smiles at me. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmas are gonna get ice cream. Oh, she talks to the Emmas again? Best achievement name, hell yeah. Your boyfriend. Pew pew! I love her. Love you, Pops. Amanda runs off to join her friends. That tree is beautiful. Holy fucking shit. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Oh,
High romance, we've peaked. Did you know that in the Victorian era they would call benches seedy boys? Seedy boys? Is that true? What? Really? I'm kidding, Debbie, but what if? It's good to see you and your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Dabby, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. Haha, unless... What you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they're simply different facets of myself, a three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. CD boys! I'm losing it over CD boys. Ah yes, his passion. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. What if we kissed on a CD boy? Haha, just kidding, unless... I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Ah! That's me yelling! Me too, Dabby, me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face and I'm shocked how soft it is. How is your hair so soft?
oh,
Dog shampoo. A doth. Kith. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me, placing a hand on the side of my face. He strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damon pulls me in for a kiss, but I think I can make an exception for you. Doki doki, Damon. That's it? And then they banged. That's on the CD boy. Brian was voiced by Barry. I was so good. Barry does a good Patrick Warburton, apparently. I like to imagine he dipped you so sweetly. Yes! Everyone else left, right? They definitely banged. I hope everyone else left. Maz Crispy Bacon? Pff, I didn't even see that! I love this song so much. Dream Daddy. This song slaps, it really does. Dream Daddy. Dream. The quote bot. Goron Girl Bathwater. This is not DVP by Pup, written and performed by Barry Kramer. Quote 69. Nice. Thank you, Andy. Oh, great quote bot. What words of wisdom do you have for me? Shakes the bot like an 8-ball. I'm streaming here. Stream Daddy. Aww. Dream Daddy. I love this song so much. I wonder if it's on Spotify. Aww. Oh my god! I beat the game. So when he sends in his letters, yes. And that's why we're a couple now. Clearly. Sexy. Oh my god. I'm just vibing to this music. Thank you guys for hanging out with me and voting on dialogue and just playing Dream Daddy with me. I had a lot of fun. Sexy. New Game Plus Dream Daddy when? I don't know. Starting next week, I'm going to be playing Breath of the Wild on Wednesdays. So it probably won't be for a while, but maybe someday. In lieu of nudes, I have sent you a sketch of my own naked form. Sometimes he doesn't wear the cape. Yeah, sometimes he doesn't wear the cake. The cake? The cape? Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go see if anybody's online to raid, and then I'm gonna go eat some dinner. He always wears the cake. Do Damien have cake? He just removes his ass from his body. Okay, who is online? I'm looking. Ooh, let me see if this person's close to ending or not. Audio off for a second. Okay, she's been on for like 5 hours, but it doesn't look like she's ending anytime soon, so we're gonna go over and raid my friend Airy Bear. I haven't gotten to raid her in forever. I think she took a break from streaming, but she's back now, and she's very nice, and I like her a lot. So yes. Yeah, I'll be back Friday for more Somnium Files. And yeah, and then starting next week on Wednesdays, we'll be doing the Breath of the Wild Master Mode, trying to 100% everything playthrough to the best of my abilities. To the best of my abilities. Have a wonderful dinner. I love you. I love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Also, before we go, we do have raid messages now. I'm trying to like remember to do these at the end of streams. So we got a raid and then a sub raid if you've got the emotes. Please go give Aerie some love and have a great night. I love you all. And yeah, I'll see you sometime soon. Oh wait. Let's go right now because I think she's like might be about to end.